Hello. Check this out. I'm only 5 minutes late. Only. And technically I started the stream 3 minutes early. It's got to be like a record for me, right? World record? We're breaking new ground, as they say. Breaking new ground. We are just finishing up the free-to-play a little bit. I'm about to make a rank 6, finally. I'm not, you know, only 3 days behind everyone else. Hello, Putty Cat. Of course, we started a stream, so the cat requires... It's very loud. It's very dramatic in the background as well. Turn that down a bit. Oh, that's too... It's better. Go take 15 minutes for yourself. I know, right? I've been hard at work today. I have squished 1 billion bugs in the optimizer. I'll be hopefully having a little go at our new custom Ascension feature tonight when we go to adjust a few different things. Show the cat. By the time I move the camera, the cat will be gone. That's the way this works. Is the cat still leading the leaderboards? I haven't looked yet. Yes, I fixed that today. It's not out yet. So we have a branch of code. We have a branch of code that is currently... there's one thing that needs to be done to it. It's got the custom artifact Ascension feature. The idea of it is, if you want... Now that we have got Chaos Dust, obviously you can have whatever substat, you know, whatever stat you want as an essential stat. It might take you like 6 months to get it if you haven't got the dust and you're getting super unlucky, but you can essentially pick whatever stat that you want. So in light of that, the optimizer now needs to go and figure out, okay, well, if I had this stat, what would be the best build? So what the custom Ascension does is allows you to configure specifically what stats you want to be included on those. But we've gone a little bit further, and we've actually added features so that you can specify multiple optional substats. That's it, no more, you little pig, no more. Let's be fat cat. We don't need to be fat cat, do we? Yeah, so we've gone a step further. So for example, you might want either crit rate or crit damage on the gloves. It doesn't really matter as long as whatever resulting build leads to the best damage, right? So it could be that actually 10% crit rate unlocks the ability for you to pick the really strong shield you've got that's got triple crit damage. That actually is better than having a crit damage Ascension, right? That could be the reality. So instead of us just making it so it's like you have to have crit damage, we've actually made it so that you can select crit damage or crit rate. So that's just added a little bit of a quirk, because when the optimizer sends data back to the website, it essentially just sends a list of artifacts. It doesn't tell me what it chose based on what Ascension stats. So we just need to add that in so that we can correctly show you what recommended Ascension stats that it needs to have, and then basically you can find brand new builds. Assuming it's a bit like how the custom glyphs work, right? The glyphs, you can basically say to the optimizer, if I glyph this to +4, what kind of build can I find? It's exactly the same concept. If I ascend my gloves to crit damage 20%, does it find me a new build that I didn't have before? If I ascend some gloves with defense percentage, does it find me new builds that I didn't have before? So it would be really interesting. Well, here's the thing, SGT. You're assuming that's good. Right, we just assume that 20% crit rate, crit damage is preferable. In a stat budget method, you're probably correct, right? Because essentially 20% crit damage is about 714. It's just under 3 rolls of a substat, whereas 10% crit rate is about a roll and a half. So in essence, in terms of a stat budget, a pure concept, it is more expensive to take the crit rate. But just because it's more expensive doesn't necessarily mean it yields better damage, because it's about the combination of all of the substats. It's very difficult for us to make that judgment without having a tool like the optimizer to do that, because it's like, well, if you know, like 25 other different possibilities comes to the fruition, does that mean then it's better, right? It's just too much for a human brain to process without getting a spreadsheet for the next 14 years and figuring it all out. So the optimizer should hopefully be able to do that, and that's why it's quite neat, because actually you might find it's better at crit rate. Then again, you might reuse that piece in 6 months' time and go, well, actually now it needs crit damage because I've got better pieces. And that's the beauty of the dust system, is you can chop and change, you know? Hey Noda, how's it going? So yeah, so apparently it's really good. Obviously Wolfie does all the GPU side, he's built it, so we'll test it, see how it works. It's just a case of I need to visually show what the optimizer chose as the selected Ascension stat, because at the moment it's not sending that back. We send it what you want, the optimizer goes, okay, these are the artifacts you should use. It doesn't actually send back with this Ascension stat. That's what we need to add, but it's not too difficult, I don't think. We're actually testing, Dimitri, a new optimizer mode called Burst Mode. Wolfie's been hard at work trying to crack different things and make things work. I actually haven't had a chance to fully test it yet, but it's meant to be significantly faster. Yeah, I'm at 100 gear in my inventory again. Yeah, exactly. And it's also very subjective to the individual champion and the individual skill, right? Because if a champion has a significantly high attack percentage multiplier, so like an attack multiplier, and a significantly high base attack, then it might be actually more effective, essentially more efficient from a damage perspective, to run more attack, because essentially he's going to get more value from it than bonus crit damage. That's the concept. Now, that doesn't always end up being true, but that is the concept. And we should be able to do this. There's one more. Got one more 3-star runs to do, and then we're done. Oh, Lord. I actually can't do, at the moment, I have been struggling at the moment to do stage 12. So I've been doing stage 6 because that gives me a chance to get 5-star speed boots. So I've got like 6 or 7 pairs of 5-star speed boots. I know they're only common, but they're kind of serving me well at the moment. You don't know why you're not placing it. You need accuracy, Brissinger. And it's only at the start of her turn. So at the start of her turn, she'll place it, but you need accuracy. She's not going to do it unresistible. She just can't be removed. It's protected. Hey, Seth, when will the optimizer show teams for the current Centranos rotation? That I didn't get around to today, because I'm trying to make it better for the user as well. I don't want it to be like lots of custom filters you have to define. So I am trying to make it so that you can just pick the rotation. I didn't get around to doing that before stream, and I didn't want to be late, so that's probably something I'll do. Today's stream is not going to be a marathon. I have done way too much this week. Since Ratholos came out, I think I've streamed like 20 hours in 4 days and done the videos and coded and stuff. My brain's a little bit addled, so we'll probably be live for, 2 to 3 hours today. The other thing I want to do today is I'm trying to find a solution in my brain for the problem of Centranos. Now, there may not be a proper solution, but the more and more I play it, the more I absolutely think that the person who was like, just keep the gear on the champion, I think they kind of are right. That we actually might need to just start having twice as many champions built permanently to save us on silver, because it's just unsustainable, right? I just cannot keep generating the amount of silvers required. I haven't even started Soulcross yet, and I'm already out of money, out of silver. So, was it you, Dutchy? I remember someone basically telling me, stop swapping gear all the time. And I was like, no, I need the best gear for Soulcross. And I'm starting to wonder if maybe like the second-rate gear will do the job. So yeah. So what I'm thinking of doing today is trying to come up with the concept of having almost like an account review document system. So basically looking at what you've got in your account and almost like dedicating specific... Oh, this one's going to be a fail because we got stunned. That happens every now and then. Almost like dedicating a specific... Like basically building out every champ for every location, then going through every single faction and going, this is the best damage dealer for defense, the best damage dealer for attack, and then starting to basically build out every single one by one. So basically it should mean by the end of the process, I have a champion built for every single possible role that they throw at me. I don't actually know how long-term viable that's actually going to be, because you're potentially talking having built over 100 champions. Like, that's a very unsustainable number, it feels like. So yeah, I don't know if that's going to work, but I'm curious to have a little think about what potential things we would need to categorize and how broad we can make it, and whether or not there's ways to do that. Because if we can come up with some sort of system like that, that might help a lot of people in terms of just like planning and building around Sintranos going forward. If they've got some sort of tool that they can like plug in and basically go, okay, well, what I'm missing is this type of champion. Well, when there's a champion training coming up for a fusion or something, they can build that champion so that they're more prepared for potential other rotations. Because even though there's 5 rotations coded, there's very strong possibility after month 5 that after month 5 there's a brand new set of rotations. They just add 5 more, which means that then there's 10 rotations. It's a very strong possibility. Do you think Instinct gear and Immortal gear for Ratholos would be good? I'm not a massive fan of Instinct, mainly because I have Savage and Lethal. My opinion of Instinct is, if you have Instinct, you should have Savage, because if you want Ignore Defense, why are you losing 5% Ignore Defense? And if you want Speed, you just go triple Speed. So it's kind of like, it's almost like the worst of both scenarios. It's a bit like that Reflex set in Arena. Why would you take the Arena set instead of just pure Reflex? You don't really need Immortal, no. Is what going to be on a paid tier? The custom Ascension, no, that'll be free. Custom Ascension will be free. I'm not saying this will be in the optimizer. I'm kind of theory crafting in my head. How can I save myself hours and hours of pain knowing that I have no silver to do anything? Is there a way of getting a 3-1 team with an ally attack and a counter attack? Yeah, there should be. It depends on the base of the team. If it's a block damage and unkillable team, like that's the difference there. Hey, James. Yeah, one thing I definitely want to do is, along the lines of what Kirk has talked about there, is pull out all the restrictions and the requirements and then almost like do a coverage map. Kind of go, okay, this champion is included in 20 waves. This champion is included in 15 waves. And then order them by the sort of coverage. So that kind of gives us then an index of this champion is the most... Like, this champion covers 45% of all Sintrano stages. And then be able to filter based on that. So then you can go, okay, well, now I want a decreased defense champion that covers the most amount of Sintrano stages. You know, that kind of concept. Right, you need one of these. So now we can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me a rank 2. And then we can go 4, 5. And then we can go 1. Yep. Spine, remove and sacrifice. Like that. And then we can go unlock, remove and sacrifice. Boom. And now we need to just get Ratholos up to maximum level. So we could absolutely... Can we do that with Void? Yeah, we can probably do it with Void potions because, let's face it, we're not going to have Void champions for a while. Upgrade a champ to level 50. Let's claim that reward. And then we're going to go Ratholos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Boom. Rank 6 champion. And then we're going to barrel him. I have no silver. God damn it. No silver. Oy vey. Look at all my speed boots that I've just been hoarding here. Look how many speed boots I got. It's really good, right? Okay. I'm gonna have to go farm some silver. Some gems back, nice. Where can I get silver? I guess we'll just go back to campaign for a bit because I've run out of silver. Cool. Oh, the clan gold is all gone for energy. Yeah, I made a mistake because I leveled up an item level 16 and then I had a mission straight after for level 16. So I was like, great. The annoying thing about Ratholos, by the way, in free-to-play, his passive is an Ascension unlock. So until I actually get him to 3-star Ascended, I actually... I can't use him because I don't get the passive. So it's kind of awkward. I'm going to barrel him because I got masteries, right? So there's just I might as well just barrel him. Let's have a look what the mission is. Hey man, can you recommend some champions for Hydra that function as taunters? The best taunt champions are either an AoE A1. Why am I doing just one champion? That's really poor. See, I've got to upgrade a level artifact to level 16. And I've been doing this piece, but it's been brutalizing my silver. So I've got to try and find some silver. Oh, can I forge some stuff? It's like... Maybe I can forge? Well, that's pretty bad. We don't want that. Sell. That's made a bit of profit. That's pretty bad. Shouldn't really forge these, to be honest, because I might need the materials. Where can I get silver quickly? I've got the one from campaign. That's not going to help me. Clan shop. I'm already at a clan gold. And until I buy 2 items from the bazaar in Tag Team Arena, that ain't going to help me. I may have been a bit ambitious about doing this. Where can I get silver very quickly? Not anywhere, apparently. It's really frustrating. I guess we just keep running some training until I get the thing I need. Challenges wise, now I just need to get 4 campaign battle for level 40 here, which is kind of annoying. But I'll probably do Mordecai to level 50 next. And then I'll do whatever I get next. I haven't done any spider. Don't be silly. I don't even think I can do spider. I'm at stage 5. Like, I've literally got nothing in spider right now. We can probably drop you and bring you and drop you and bring you. Maybe this will work. Never know. What's the best way to take out waves beside Poison, Explosion, and Sear? Very strong damage dealers. Like, or champions with lots of AoE, like Vlad, for example. I don't know why I burnt it. That was a total mistake. Yeah, I know Kale can solo it, but not great. Not at level 50, he can't. Yeah, because he's level 60, so... Like, this is not getting the passive, which is really frustrating. I actually farmed a little bit of the Force Keep. I actually kind of need to do Force Keep today before it resets, because obviously we're coming out of the novice period right now. All I'm really missing right now is an epic that can do decrease attack with some crowd control. That's kind of like what I'm missing the most. I've got Fire Knight sorted. I've got damage sorted. I've got poison sorted. I've got turn meter sorted. I just need an attack control type champion. I can sell. Let's see how far we can get here. what I should do is this. And save the burn for the next rotation. Poison that. You drop defense, like that. Then let's try and get decreased speed on the boss, like that. He can just put himself unkillable. Then we can burn. And then we can poison. Do a bit of damage. Then we AoE, so that doesn't happen. Drop some turn meter. Drop some more turn meter. Okay, we didn't get any. I need a lot of silver, though. This ain't going to get me far. Imagine if that was with the 50% passive. Like, imagine. Like, 5,000 silver a piece? Like, It's just better. Surely it's just better to run campaign. You got to remember, I have no gear on this account. Right? There's literally no gear. What I've got is on Kale, and that's about it. Oh, this one's going to be rough. Weak affinity. It's funny, affinity in the early game is the most horrible experience I've ever had. It's so bad. That's why I've maxed Ratholos more than anything else, because Kale can do pretty well at 50, but the stuff that he can't do well at 50 is affinity related, right? The campaign stages he really struggles with to clear at 3-star are the ones with affinity. So I figured if I max Ratholos first, it's a better long-term champion anyway, and it will help me deal with the issues of affinity. In my head, that's what I was thinking. Whether or not that's true or not, we'll have to see. But that was my thought process behind all of this. Like you can see, affinity here is what's killing me, because when Kale nukes, it doesn't actually nuke because all the spiderlings. Hopefully, the spiderlings will pick on there, but until that happens, it can not work out. Now he's going to stack poisons, and I'm not going to heal. Oh, luckily we didn't weak hit so much there. Like, we're not getting the 200% bonus or the HP perm bonus on Ratholos until he's ascended. This is like Deacon all over again. Last year I had Deacon Armstrong, and I realized until you ascend Deacon, he's actually kind of annoying because you don't get the extra turn. And until you get the extra turn, Deacon is not as good as he's supposedly meant to be. Kale is so dead here. Kale is so dead. Yeah, see. It's the thing, you say you can solo it. Well, you can't solo bad affinity. You might be able to still win. It's unlikely, though. I don't think Ratholos can solo. He's on lifesteal. A bit of HP and that'll help, but she's going to eat these now and going to full heal. Oh, that AoE was beautifully timed. Thank you, Ratholos. Ratholos has no gear right now. He's just in whatever set. The problem is now it's going to take a long time for me to get back around to that, and we're all just going to die, and then it's going to heal. See? So, Spider is not the answer. Just not set up for that right now. Like, Kale is in a pretty good build. Like, Kale has got, Kale is at 100% crit rate. You might be wondering, why is he in 100% crit rate? Well, these don't have extra crit rates, so they're pretty good. So the Kale build is in 100% crit rate. So all that gear is going to go on Ratholos once Ratholos is in a position where he can do stuff. But until I get him ascended, it's real problematic, and I'm too short. And I haven't done Force Keep because I'm going to have Force Potions in a moment. But I got to upgrade this to level 16. And in order to upgrade that to level 16, I need silver. In order to do silver, I need, like, it's just, this is the problem. I need silver for everything at the moment. So I think the best thing is just go back to campaign and start farming more champions until I get silver. Yeah, but, yeah, Hell Hades' Kale is, like, rank 6, though. It's a big difference when you're rank 6. Trust me. This is the new free-to-play account. It's not the same. So, yeah. man, why is that? They crowd control me, it gets really annoying. Yeah, I mean, Hell Hades has got everything he needs. Same as Mullet Reaver. Mullet Reaver's got, like, Geomancer. He's got, you know, pretty much every champion. I've got lucky with some epics that I've got. I've got Fenshi. He'll help me really big in Fire Knight. I've got Blood Feather. Surprisingly quite good for turn meter control, one of the Raz infusions. And I've got Old Man Jorg, so I have a secondary increase attack and an arena attack if I need it. I've got... There was another one as well. I can't remember what it was. But I'm just lacking that crowd control option that I had last year, which was like Hoskerel. That's what I had last year, was Hoskerel and Daihi, and they carried me really big. I don't have that this year, so it's a little bit more awkward. Sorry, if I farm these up, it won't do it. It'll be fine. It's not, I'm not struggling to play it. I know what the limitations are right now. The biggest limitation is I'm trying to be efficient. I'm trying not to spend all my time in Force Keep when I know I'm going to have a Force Keep quest coming up. But in order to get that, I have to get silver. In order to get silver, I have to do this. It's just like, it's almost like a chain reaction of everything I need. And these Oathbounds can be annoying. Yeah, to go is really good. You got Amius done. Mora game was about 30 accuracy short. There you go. Yeah, I did the same thing when we were doing it on stream. I didn't put enough accuracy on. I thought it was guaranteed, but it's just protected. It's not guaranteed. Kale is one of those champions where sometimes he's absolutely OP. You sit there and you go, oh my god, this is crazy. Like, his AoEs are really good. And then the next time his A3 just does no poisons and doesn't do anything. And you're like, Kale, you're a piece of trash. What are you doing? Why not farm that? Because I want 5-star speed boots for the time being. I'm doing it for the like the silver difference on the shield is not that much, and also stage 3 is a little more awkward. Whereas here I'll get better experience and 5-star speed boots, so it's a little bit more favorable. Yeah, Blood Feather's quite good. She's also got a lot of turn meter control. I didn't realize it. So, you know, we just need, like, a bit more silver. And the decision I have is, do I just barrel Ratholos right now for the 500,000 silver so I can use him? Or do I use that silver to try and upgrade... the item to level 16 so that I can, you know... get the next quest, which is probably more sensible because Ratholos doesn't need to be doing anything right now. But until he's got that Ascension, he literally loses so much, like, value. Like, it's so bad. It's the same thing with Deacon. With an Ascended Deacon is awful. Because he doesn't get the extra turn, you lose, like, so much of the what makes him so good. And I found it really awkward last year. I had to work so hard to try and get it because it was always like, oh, he's not going to extra turn, he's going to do this. Like Arena, for example, you had without that Ascension, you had to choose between, did I want to place decreased defense or turn meter control? You didn't have the option of both. That Ascension bonus was so important. I leave him at 9 because if I put one rank 1 in it, I basically save myself the energy. I have enough mystery shards, so I'd rather burn the rank 1 than waste 8 energy on them and do basically nothing. And even if I go to rank 4, I'm still wasting that, whereas this is just easier to do. Like this, see? Sometimes it needs 2. Like, even upgrading costs silver, like, come on. I'm actually hemorrhaging silver to level my champions. Like, seriously. And I'm going to have to summon more champions now because I've run out. So this little expedition has cost me 50,000 silver already. How do you separate arm Zenogray? Any stand out to you? I'm going to be using her in Hydra. So that's Merciless, Relentless, Savage, Lethal. What was that? Did I do to skip the summon animation? Press escape, Matt. If you press escape when you're summoning the portal, it leaves the portal window. Oh, look, we got a rare from doing that. What do we get? Siege Breaker. What does he do? Thrilling. Attacks one enemy 2 times. Great. Ooh, block active skills. 30% decrease crit. Decrease turn meter. Not bad. Not bad. Right. Well, that netted me 200,000 silver. Oh, one thing I need to do is this. Hang on a second. In a summon video, you said you didn't get a Lego because the bar didn't move. Yeah, they've changed that. So before, if you got a legendary pull on the progressive summons, the little bar would move, so you knew you were getting an epic or a legendary. I think they fixed it now, so you only get it after the summon. It's a bit like when we're doing soul chases, you get the points before you see what souls you get. So like on this progressive, it's not there anymore. There's like a little bar. So when you summon it, sometimes the bar used to open, so you could see you got an epic or you got a legendary. I think they fixed it now, so that it comes after. No, Wukong is not allowed in the contest. Wukong is banned because he's a legendary and nobody's allowed it. Let's see how much silver this is going to burst. Come on. 1. Come on. Come on. 1 more chance. Ah. God damn it. It's going to be the death of me, this thing. This item has cost me so much silver. Like, I can't even tell you how much silver it's cost me. I've nothing left to sell. Look, nothing left to sell. Even these, I haven't got much to sell. Might as well sell that. On that, I'm never going to use that. Sell this, never going to use that. Sell that too. It's terrible. How much silver did that give me? 66,000. All right, well, I guess we go back to campaign for a bit. I might as well do that, because if I do that, then I can go do Finite. That'll give me 30,000, and then I can get that, and then I can start farming the Ascension. Once I've got the potions from the Ascension, then I can move to here, and then I can do the Void, and then I can do the here. But I need to do all that within 1 day, so that's why I'm trying to do that specifically. So back to this. Again. Oh, I haven't got time for that, Matt, honestly. I haven't got time for it, that's the thing. Rock Beast is pretty good. I've done all the horrible challenges, by the way. All the ones where it's like, get a HP chest in this one. I've done all those. I just need to get a champion to level to 30,000 HP, which Ratholos will easily get to 30,000 HP when he's at rank 6. Yeah, I need to get 1 to 16. So what I'm doing, Paulie, is I'm prioritizing high-level ranked items. Even though the stats may not necessarily be the best, because they're rank 6, they'll give me more overall stats. So like a rank 6 helm is going to give me more HP. I absolutely got critted to death then. So it pays for me to just upgrade the better perception gear I've got, right? Because even if I only put 2 perception pieces, that will give me enough accuracy to get me through most of the early game. Is 46 energy refills enough for the 3rd dungeon divers? From how many points you on, Jacob, and how many points do you need? If you tell me how many points you need, I can tell you how many refills you're going to need. Do I think Ratholos is as good as we all hyped him to be? Yes, I do. I think he's amazing. I think he's very good. What do we got here? Defense, flats. You need 4,000 points, and you're on 0. Okay, so it's 12.16 if you do stage 20. Okay, so 4,000 divided by 12.16 means you need to do 329 stage 20 runs, which is 16 energy, which is 5264. Divide that with 130. Means you're probably going to need 40 and a half refills, 40.4. So about 40 refills should do it from that position. For Hydra, what tier 6 mastery are you using? Well, here's an interesting conversation, and I need to do some more math on it. I was talking with Gremlin, one of the raid moderators, I think is what he does, and we were having a conversation about, is Helm Smasher just generally better than War Master and Hydra? Because the conversation was around Shamael, and I was like, well, clearly you wouldn't go Helm Smasher with Shamael. He ignores 100% defense. But what we were talking about, week hit after week hit after week hit, seriously. What we were talking about was, when you A1 a decapitated head, because the multiply and everything else happens, do you actually generate more damage from having a Helm Smasher proc than War Master? Now, obviously, War Master and Helm Smasher are pretty close in terms of odds, but one's 50%, one's 60%. And what it worked out was, if you had a high-end Shamael, like a really strong Shamael, and you had Savage Lethal on him, then technically, yes, it is. It is better to have a Helm Smasher because you can ignore more of the defense, especially when you try to hit heads like the Suffering Head, but only when you hit them on decapitation. If you hit them when they're not decapitated, then War Master will deal more damage. So that's the key difference. So in the conversation about what tier 6 mastery do you take, well, it comes down to lots of different situations now. It's like, okay, well, how good is my gear? If my damage is very high, then can I abuse something like a Helm Smasher to actually push me into a tier that's greater than the damage that a War Master proc can do? Can I sustain a decapitated head regularly and then be able to attack that head regularly? That's a conversation you'd have as well, because if you're not attacking a decapitated head with it, then War Master is always going to be better because you don't get the bonus damage, so you're not actually able to leverage the value of Helm Smasher. So it kind of prompted me to think, well, maybe I need to do some sort of math on this and do some thinking about it, because potentially it could be very intuitive to have a tool in the optimizer that goes, okay, we found the build, however, when we've done the damage analysis, we've determined that you've chosen War Master, but you will get far more damage with this build as if you chose Helm Smasher, right? So it wouldn't actually optimize around one or the other, but we kind of say, well, look, we think you should potentially take, you've got enough gear, you've got your account strong enough, your area bonuses are good enough. We think for what you're trying to do, you should take Helm Smasher because it will give you more damage. That could be quite interesting to have as a tool on the optimizer, because it kind of does answer the question that a lot of people ask a lot of the time, which is, what mastery should I take? And we always default to War Master because we think, well, you know, it's the best for damage, and it certainly will be for support-based champions that don't have damage in their builds, like someone who's built just to do stuff. But the math was telling us, if you take a Shamael, you put him in Savage Lethal, you put him in a big build, like high damage, and you run him in Helm Smasher, that should yield about 50% more damage than a War Master. We're not talking little bits, we're talking 50% more. The damage numbers was like a War Master procs 50,000, Helm Smasher would gain you about 120,000 more damage. So it could be we've been building all of our champions wrong. Maybe we should have always gone Helm Smasher, especially when you think about the Suffering Head, which has 11,000 defense, right? So the biggest value with Helm Smasher against an 11,000 defense is you're able to get through a lot more defense, which means the more defense you can breach, the higher your damage. So the difference between a War Master on a Suffering Head and also everything else is going to be massive, because the War Master, that one will still suffer from the big defense, right? But if you can ignore further 25%, your single hit damage will exceed the War Master even greater. So I need to do the math on it. And it really, I think it's going to depend heavily on the type of champion, the build that you have, the situation in your team, how reliable you can have a decapitated head. All of those things, I think, are going to be factors involved in it. I don't think it's as simple as, oh, Helm Smash is just better than everything else. Because otherwise, people will just pick Helm Smash and they'll be go, why, you know, it's not doing anywhere near the same damage you promised. It's because, well, like with Ratholos, it's almost like running him without HP burn. If you don't do that, it's not going to really yield you the same amount of success. Right, let's give me a little bit more there. Let's get another attempt at this level 16. All right. We've got 177,000. Can it do it? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Stupid game. God, no. I am not going for Shatalis Blade Master. I would highly recommend nobody go for Blade Master. He's so bad, and they'll never rework him. They'll never rework Fatalis, because the problem is they're going to lock him into an exclusive window. So they'll never rework an exclusive champion because nobody can... It would be like benefiting the 1%. That's never going to go down well. It's like, I need silver. And I'm about to run out of energy as well. Does work... Like, what kind of work are we talking about, JFA? Are we talking 10 million, 20 million, 30 million? Because if it ain't doing 15 million... If it isn't doing 50 million on Nightmare, I'm not sure it would be classified as, like, viable. Oh, 200,000. Oh, you're joking. Okay, yeah, thank you. You had me worried then that you'd found some sort of secret hack for him. So, here's the thing about Fatalis. If you pull him in the early game, he's actually really good. Because you can't be critically hit, so it's actually very valuable. The issue is, where he really needs to shine is Arena, and he can't do damage. He doesn't deal damage. He's too weak. So... Your problem is, his main, like, he doesn't bring anything either, if you think about it. There's no decreased defense, there's no decreased attack, there's no turn meter boosting, really. There's, like, he just does damage. That's all he does. He attacks someone. Now, he might be quite tanky himself, and there's lots of different things you could do with it, but you put him in Arena, he'll just die. He won't kill anyone, he'll just die. He's just wasting a spot. The problem they have over at Playerm is they don't fundamentally understand that HP-based champions will never be top tier meta unless you overinflate their damage to a point where they're overpowered, right? Because that's what's happened with Taras. If you think the average multiplier for a HP-based champion is somewhere between 0.2 to 0.3. That's the average, right? Magnar is 0.22. I think Vasulf is 0.24. And they've put him a little bit above average. He's like 0.34, 0.33, something like that. The problem is, the reason why Taras's A2 does so much damage is it's a 0.7 when it doubles up, right? It starts at 0.35 and it goes to a 0.7. And then his AoE gets a massive multiplication bonus on buffs. So you take away the buff multiplication, right? He's not that strong. He's not crazy strong. Yes, he is still going to do good damage in very good gear, but you're not going to see this thing of, oh, well, I got 2 buffs and I got 1 shot by a Taras, right? This is never going to happen because he needs those multipliers really to kind of like do crazy, crazy damage. But they haven't figured out over at Playerm HQ that this is the problem with HP-based champions, because fundamentally, you're not able to give a HP-based champion a 50% damage buff. When it comes to an attack-based champion, I can give him 50% attack. Straight up. So, why would I ever take a HP-based champion? Defense champions, I can take 60%. Why would I ever take a HP-based champion? Yes, they stay alive longer, but if they can't actually output damage, then they're as useless as dying straight away, right? If the champion that you have in your team doesn't actually do what it's meant to do, then it doesn't matter how long it lives, because it might as well just die, because that's about as useful as it's going to be. No, it's a 50% attack buff, which obviously when it gets calculated will change. But what I'm saying is, it's a significant number to make it so that it's always going to be significantly stronger than a HP-based champion. Right. Got 100k. Come on. I need this refill because I'm running out of energy. Come on. Nope. 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 Oh, can't. This item has cost me 1.5 million silver at least. What's my daily login rewards? Progression. Epic book next. XP boost. That's not going to help me. Anyone got 1 million silver in a player promo code or something? This is brutal. This is killing me. There is actually an icon for a HP buff. That's just never been implemented in the game. So yeah, Raid Xmas isn't working for me, so I must have used it already, and I've used mid-game 23 or something. I've pulled all the loot, yeah. I've used everything. This is now on the remnants. Now, I was a bit crazy. Probably more crazy than everyone else. I've actually burnt all of my gems on masteries, pretty much. So the Sintranos code. Ooh, I haven't tried that one actually. We'll try it. That's a good shout. Oh. Let's try some of these. Why is there a timer? Why is there a timer? What? Like, if I play Dragonair, I can enter as many promo codes as I want. Why do I have to wait Shadow Legends a goddamn promo code? Like, seriously. Honestly. Everything is wait Shadow Legends, isn't it? You think allowing HP champions to scale off shields would be a decent fix? I think it's quite complicated, but potentially. The problem you got with scaling HP is if you go too crazy, then you can't kill anyone, right? I haven't done any 3v3 no yet. No. I mean, what does 3v3 give me? Like, I can get silver, but I'm not going to be able to collect enough bars, am I? Okay, well. Try and put a bit of a decent spread. We'll use you as well. Speed leads. We'll use you. We'll just throw Elhain. I've somehow managed to pull all the starter rares. I've actually managed to, believe it or not, guys, I actually managed to pull Grumbler back to back. A back-to-back rare duplicate. I'm like, how is this even possible? This one looks a bit rough, I'm not going to lie. I don't think we're killing this one. Maybe HP burn it to death. Oh, well, Mordecai might be able to do it, actually. Stun? No. Come on, Elhain. Oh, she did a little bit of damage. There we go. Fenshi. What do you think when the next Forge pass? I don't know, but I know it's possibly got this new set. Like, look at all these teams. Like, they're all level 50s. I can't take these on. I don't even think I can beat this. I may be able to beat that one. Maybe. Try it. Oh, the Grumbler's got fed. Don't you worry about that. I've got Longsword Thorax for different stuff. The Grumbler got fed. I needed the raise, so... Well, she died. He died. It's, the new set is variable, yeah. What do you think about Alatrian? I am on full shard save for Alatrian. I want that champion. I think he is on the... He's not as good as the other two in terms of like what he does, but he's pretty solid. He just doesn't do anything like exotically exciting, but actually I think he's very good. He's up there with some of the best. Like, look at these teams. I can't beat these teams. No way. Like, maybe I can beat this one. But I might as well sacrifice my weakest team, which is that one. It's ridiculous. When did I pull Fenshi? Like, day 2? Quite lucky with that one. Might be able to just win 2 at least. Stop you from healing. Put counterattack up. Increase attack. Well, she died. Weak affinity is going to hurt me here. Oh, he hits hard. Come on, Fenshi, do your business. Oh, stun. That's helpful. Old man Jorg is hitting harder than Fenshi right now. Finish her off. Nice. Well, that was the extent of that, and I managed to get 48 of my 200 for silver, so that one's out of the question. Haven't really checked Arena in a while, actually. I should probably see if there are any free wins. That one is a free win. Yeah, I would imagine so. I would imagine so. That there will be another 15 times on another progressive event for the Archer. I think they'll put them through multiple times. I think each of them will have one event that's dedicated to them. But I think they'll put them through multiple times because I'd imagine they made an absolute killing on the weekend. I would be quite confident in saying they probably made more money from the progressive event for the Archer than they did for the last few Void Legendaries they've done. I'd be quite confident saying that. Do you know what? I guess we just keep doing this for now. Just make some more. I'll use my energy, do my clan boss, and I'm going to go to the main account. I haven't done clan boss yet, see, because I wanted to wait for the War Master. But the plan was I was going to barrel him, but then I realized I still need to do these things, so... More than Xena? Yeah, probably. Based on the way that people were telling me they went hard for the Archer and didn't get it, I think they made a lot of money on the Archer progressive. Yeah, Fatalis just... The worst part about it, JFA, is you know they're never going to rework it, right? Normally when you pull a bad Void Legendary, you think, oh, well, you know, in the future they might rework it because they've reworked quite a number of them. You know, we've got 2 coming up, which is going to be Angar and Fortis. They've reworked Jingwong. They often do Void Legendaries more than any other. So normally when you pull a bad Void Legendary, you're like, fine, they'll rework it in the future. Cool. They're not... I don't think they'll ever rework this guy. I think he's... Because he's exclusive, I just can't imagine they'll want the hassle. So he's just going to be one of those you pulled, congrats. On the bright side, your account's going to be quite rare because not many people will have him because I doubt anyone's really going for him. Nobody wants to burn a Mercy on him. I know that for a fact. Anyone who plays like high-end Arena seriously is like, nah. The blessing in disguise, of course, is he's not in the pool after the event, which means that you don't have to run the risk of pulling him in the future. How does the XP barrel work? It literally takes you up to the highest level. So the feast will take your rank to rank 6. The barrel just takes you up to the highest level of your rank. So it's why the barrel is not as good, because the barrel, if you, for example, you don't want a barrel of rank 5 because you're going to take your champion to level 50. It's not going to take you to level 60, and you still have to take them to level 60, you know? So you kind of want to... you want to barrel... the best scenario is what I've got right now. This is the scenario which you want to barrel. I've got his masteries. I don't want a campaign farm with him, so I'm just going to barrel him. Take him all the way up to 60. That's kind of the only use case that we've got for a barrel, I think, in the game. Oh, we can pull an ancient shard. That's going to cost me 20,000 silver. Oh, well. I'm yeeting all my shards on this account, by the way. I'm not saving. I'm not hoarding. Oh, it's a farmable rare. Eat. 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 Have I done all my daily quests? Yes. Well, I haven't done these. Oh, I should have done that. Alright, then. I guess we'll burn what silver we've got left on that one item to see if we can get it to level 16. Nope. And we'll just do clan boss. So he's not high level at the moment, so it's not going to last long. But, you know, Warmaster will help. And also, we haven't got the passive enabled, so it's kind of a problem. I was hoping to barrel him and then do a pretty good key. That's why I haven't done my clan boss yet, but it's not going to happen. Affinity Breaker is really only good for when you need to use one ability. It's very good when you need to just use that one ability. Like Ninja and Sand Devil. But normally it's just better to run more turns than it is to run anything else. Boom. Kale is weak hitting. Yay. Boom. Weak hitting. Yay. Can we weak hit anymore? Yay, weak hit. We landed decreased defense. Oh, Ratholos is down. Still decent, 1.2 mil. Not as good as I'd like it to be, but I've been preparing it all the last 2 days. I've been preparing Mikage fusion, using the champion training event for that. I'm so ready for it. Power of Warmaster there. Might as well just do normal again, right? I should probably bring Risk Arm back in, to be honest. Boop. Because Risk Arm would give me counterattack on someone. Doop. Doop. The nice thing about Ratholos is he is Force, so he's a nice pairing with Kale because Affinity doesn't hurt me so much. I can still get some damage out. Oh, 3 poisons. Hell yeah. Put one up. 3 amigos remaining. This one's going a bit better. Probably should have turned me a boosted there. It doesn't really matter. Boost. Boost. That did not do much damage. 1.2. It's a bit depressing that my elite basically does this in one hit, but you know, such is the world we live in. We've got to deal with the realities of free-to-play life. There's that. All right, though, 1.4 million. Ratholos is holding in right now. Ratholos is like, I got this, boys. I'm alive. Probably should have A2'd there. Never mind. 1.6 million, that's better. Ratholos now pumping ahead. You know, it's not the 6.83 million because Odd One somehow manages to get Venom Age, of all things. You know, and Never's got Swaren, which is pretty good. Gajian's also 60 Ratholos. Got Farrak in with it. Lucky. Probably pulled him on the progressive. I'm confident. Oh, look at that. Kropkio's already got Taragi. He's got an ally protector. Crazy. I'm confident my team, my plan is going to come through. I'm not too worried right now. I just, at the moment, I need more silver. I need more resources, right? Once I get those in, it'll be fine. But, you know, 2 keys has got me in that position there. I know Mullet right now is, like... Mullet got Geo, didn't he? Geo kind of unlocks the game. And he's also got 2 6-stars. Look. He's already got 2 6-stars. What a madman. What a crazy madman. But I know he hasn't done masteries like I've done it. I've kind of got a different strategy. I've actually got masteries on 3 champions already. So that when I actually get into rank 6, I'm good to go. I don't have to go to Minotaur for ages. So, we'll be good. But I am out of silver, which is a bit depressing, really. And energy, really. I'm out of everything. I'm out of all resources. So now it's like proper free-to-play life, I guess. Nothing to do. Until I get more resources. What champions can you use for there? It's probably affinity, but just keep focusing on leveling up your starter champion. Like Kale. Right, I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to go over to the main account. I don't actually know where we are in points. I don't know how many points I've got to now, but let's have a look. Let's have a look, see. Mullet, Reaver, and Odd One, and Rubik's all have 2 rank 6s. It's crazy. That is crazy. 15 level Great Hall. I haven't upgraded any of my Great Hall. I've just kept them until I need them. Many people in gold haven't really bothered with that. 206 speed on Crop Cure and Deacon. Mullet's on 199. Pretty good. 63 stars on Faction Wars. That's nuts. Odd One's already up to stage 29. Venom Age is such a strong carry. It's going to really help. And same with Hell Hades. He's got Daihi. Daihi's going to really carry him forward. Most of them have finished Brutal. Some have gone into Nightmare like Odd One because there is some pretty good rewards early on. And early Nightmare is not too difficult. So that does make sense. I'm still working my way towards Brutal. We've got a hard team here. Odd One's best key so far is 5.26 million. Obviously, this is probably going to update when Mullet runs his teams in, which he hasn't done yet. Odd One's up to 14 on Dragon. Odd One's put in a lot of work today. He's jumped up the leaderboards a bit. Overall points. Team Hell Hades is in the lead. I've got myself up to 890 points. Let me just check this is like the latest points. Yeah, it's the latest points so far. I'm up to 890 points now. So, considering I'm slacking a little bit because I just don't have time to play the game the free-to-play series, because it was CBC, it was lots of different things. I was up late with Hydra. I'm doing the fusion on the main account, right? I don't have time to commit to it like the others do, unfortunately. But I'm pretty happy with my progress. I'm keeping up. I'm maintaining a reputable score. I'm actually contributing. And once I get some silver, I'll be able to contribute a lot more. But until at the moment, I'm kind of like in a hole, a silver hole, a very big silver hole. It's kind of annoying me. What are we doing here? I'm getting confused. Just pick one of you. Yeah, so pretty close. Scratch's team is not far behind. And Drock is doing pretty well considering he's trying to be a free-to-play person. Big Papa Drock, our friendly neighborhood Kraken. What do we got here? Odd One. Odd One's 1,500 points. Oh, Odd One is in the lead on the points, but that's because he's pushed dungeons right now, right? He's just pushed a lot of dungeons. I think he's the overall lead at the moment in terms of points. But he does have a habit of no life in these things. The missing people will be added tomorrow. It's just the way that the leaderboards are loading at the moment. Some of the people aren't showing up where they should be. So they will be loaded in. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. We're leading overall, you know. It's taken me ages to get to first to level 60. It's taken me like 6 days, but that's fine. That doesn't hurt. Fastest 4-key. Nobody's at a 4-key brutal. Odd One's at a 4-key hard so far. You know, 14 down for some of these. No, Dragon. Odd One's got to stage 14 Dragon in 5 days. It's pretty good. So yeah, we'll see. On the bottom of that page now, there is a points table that kind of shows you how points are generated. So you can go in there and have a look to see how many points, you know, how people generate different points and different things like that. It's very much what's very good about it. It is not based on how quickly you do something, right? It's not about who gets to the first rank 6 or who can clear all of the game very quickly. It's all about completing things in general. So like when you complete a dungeon, you get points, and then the leaderboards are where it's like how fast can you do specific like stages. Like whoever does the highest stage with the best time, they'll get the highest rank. So that's the nice thing about the points. Means even if I haven't got time right now to commit to it, I can still catch up and I could still rank really high if I get some luck with some epics. So far my epics have not been, I wouldn't say I've got as much luck with epics. Like Venchi's a very good pull, but you know, Venomage, Geomancer, like some people have got Taragi, Skullcrusher, those are like a tier above. An absolute tier above. So I'm preparing, so we're on the main account now. No more free-to-play. We're done with the free-to-play. I'm done with that nonsense. We're on the main account right now. I'm doing the champion training event for the Fusion and also for Mikage champions. You see, I'm leveling up my Mikage champions. It pains me to lose a 4-star Aelfric. It really does. I was hoping I could get one. But it's only a 4-star Aelfric. I can get it back, right? I can get a star back like that. It's not a problem. It pains me. It does. I don't like losing resources like that, but it is what it is. Question about Shiramani's A1. Everyone says the freeze only triggers on the first hit, but she freezes multiple people with a single A1 all the time. Is it the first hit on each enemy? Well, I'll have a look what she does now. Let me check. Yeah, this Aelfric's Colin. Colin from the IT department. Shiramani. She's a high elf. She's one that I don't have. So the way it'll work, Alisaro, is each individual hit will have a 25% chance of placing freeze on each target. So you would, but the thing is, if you attack the same target twice and you've frozen them already, then you can't freeze another time, if that makes sense. But each individual random hit should have a chance to freeze. So Oh, I'd never do that, Shooter. That's a thing I would never do, right? So I have got a duplicate Kira the Watcher already, but I would never burn this Kira the Watcher without fusing it. I'll burn the Tatsu because it doesn't matter, right? As long as I haven't wasted the opportunity to get a free Tatsu, that's fine. I've got plenty of these. Indalia, it's one epic, it's not the end of the world. I've got plenty of Enders. I've got a Lady Quillen ready to go. I need to ascend this chick. I've got plenty of Aishmas now. Delaja is okay, it's a loss. So I'm going to lose 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3 epics that I'm going to have to reclaim. But that's okay. I can deal with that. These are ready to go. I've got plenty of these. I've got 3 on a 4-star. I accidentally awoken one of them. These are ready to go. I got my other Castigator. I didn't want to lose a 4-star Castigator. Got those. So yeah, I'm pretty much ready to go. Boom. I've already got a Lockwine, and we're going to get another Lockwine from the Prime code as well. We got a Weregrin. Boom, boom, boom. I'm pretty confident. So this is basically, if you think about it, 250 points, 500 points, 1,000 points, 1,500 points, and I think Mikage is 1,000 points, right? So it should be 2,500 points for this fusion for on a chase. And I've got all of these still. And if I want to, which I'm kind of thinking I might do, I've also got this, which will count as another 500 points if one goes and presses this button and gets a free champion. I say free, a paid champion. What I would do for these potions on the other one. Like, seriously, what I would do for the potions on my free-to-play right now. So that's another 500 points if I just want to press it and get it, you know? You'd commented on my Hydra team saying it desperately wanted Sham. Is there any other champions you might want to do to make it more damage pumping? Is that the Permataunt one, Daniel? Thanks for the $10 super chat, by the way. Is that the one you had with Emic Nia? Yeah. So the only thing you absolutely need with Emic Nia is you can't get provoked and you can't get feared. That was what I discovered with it. So if Nia got provoked, for example, she couldn't reset the Emic, it broke the taunt. So if you could bring a block debuffs to guarantee that you don't get provoked, then you don't need to run resistance on Nia. I just found running a high resistance Nia better. And then Shamael is almost essential because it's not even about attacking the Torment Head. Because you've got Taunt, the Torment Head's A1 will attack your Emic, and that places a standard fear. So you can't avoid the fears. So it's almost like Shamael is a requirement. And that's really all you need. Once you have those 3 in place, a high resistance and a high resistance Emic and Nia, and a Shamael, that shouldn't fail throughout the entirety of the run. You might have moments in time where, like on the run that we did the other night, where Whisper had the consumption, and I got super unlucky because Whisper died and it bounced over to the Emic, right? The consumption counter, which is like a 1 in 5 chance. It's very low. If that happens, you kind of either accept it and try and recover like I did, or you restart. But once you've got that, it will last another like 200-300 turns, and that's where your damage comes from. It's not that your damage options were bad, because they were quite good. The problem is you just didn't have enough time in the run. So you just need to basically figure out how to make sure that the Permataunt lasts the duration of the turns. That's where you'll get your extra damage from that team, because essentially you're sacrificing damage spaces for the potential to do more attacks in a Permataunt. That's how Permataunt works. You're going to have to fit more champions that don't do damage in supportive roles in order to make more opportunities for your damage champions to do damage. So, is Xena good? For me, I probably could use her in Arena. Honestly, the only reason why I was thinking about it was like, well, I need like 500 points. And it's another exclusive champion. So if I don't get it, I can't get it again. And maybe something comes up in the future that she's really good for. So I'm willing to spend money on energy packs and books and things. So why am I debating a $40 pack? Right, we'll buy a Forge Pass. If the new Forge Pass set comes out, it's really good. We'll buy $20 a Forge Pass. Like, this is a champion that you can't ever get. So There's always a topic around, you know, is it morally, ethically, and all that kind of stuff. I'm just looking at it from perspective of, do I want the champion? Can I afford the champion? Oh, I haven't done my Centranos keys today. I thought I'd done Centranos today. Oh, well, okay then. Let's do a little bit of Centranos, shall we? Someone was saying this was really difficult. I want to try it out. Let's see, P6. Have I done all the double bosses? Oh, I've got to get to Dragon. But if I go to P6, maybe I can go through and jump over there. Let's do that. P6, what do we have to do here? Strategos Islin, Fortress, this, I guess. Imagine the archer was on a hero's pass. That's a good, interesting question. How much would you be willing to spend for Nergigante Archer if it was on a path event like that, on a Forge Pass? How much would you be willing to spend? That's a good poll, actually. If Archer was a hero path, we're going to do a conservative. You know, we'll probably do it less than what it currently is. Then we'll do like, I don't know, 41 to 71 or 79. And then we'll do 80 to, I don't know, 119. And then we'll do 120 plus. So it's not about what you want it to be priced at. It's almost like, if they priced it at that, what's the highest you would accept? What's the most amount of money you would be willing to pay for Nergigante Archer? That's what I'm curious at. Like, most people are probably going to say nothing because they want everything for free, right? Most people want something for nothing. But I'm just curious because considering how much money people probably already spent to try and get Nergigante Archer, I would imagine it would be quite high. Yeah, this is the thing, Stigala. That's what I'm like. I was like, I didn't rush to do it because I had 3 months, but I'm thinking, the more I think about it, it was like, well, in the grand scheme and picture of the way, I mean, I'll go to Starbucks. I'll spend $10 in Starbucks, maybe. So if I just don't have a Starbucks this month, then I've recovered the money for what it is. I mean, it's a computer game. It doesn't really matter. But you know what I mean? I'm like, in the grand scheme of things, it's not a huge amount of money to be playing for this type of game. I've no idea who's geared, but we'll try this. Well, we could try the Cupidus. You'll get a turn eventually. Just didn't eat out for a couple of weeks, yeah. Who do we need to kill? I think the Godseeker Neri. Then we need to kill him. Then we need to deplete you. What do you do? Attack at all enemies twice. She's not got any gear anymore. She just literally froze and died, which is very funny. You go pump him for some damage. Well, she hasn't got any gear anyway, so we don't really care about her. Let's go whack you. We can't. Ah, okay, right. Has Jetney got gear on? Go away. Who's not got gear? Well, you're missing gloves, so let's just give you some crit damage gloves. That'll do. He's good to go. He's good to go. Oh, she lost all her gear somehow. Crit rate. Crit damage. Take these. Thank you. And then probably accuracy in a cruel piece. Not my best ones. That's actually kind of nice. We'll take that. We're a bit overcapped on crit rate, but it doesn't really matter. We'll just take an accuracy with attack percentage. I'll do. There we go. You bought an entire AAA video game for $40 during the winter sale. Makes sense. Actually, kind of want to kill her first. Then take the Terminator down. Drop some AoE. Wow, Jetney does no damage there. Okay, well, I kind of lost a lot more health than I needed to there. Can we not get one shot by these stupid champions? Okay. Vanax didn't block revive that time. I mean, Cupidus is like built for arena, so he's super slow, which is kind of a problem. Take one hit, lovely. Nice. Right, so then we need to take out Turvold. Okay. Well, Jetney's going to be rabbit meat. Take him out again. Okay, or not. That's fine. Stunned. Oh, getting squishied up a bit. That's fine. I just need a Cupidus A1. He's down. There you go. Man, this wave is hard. I should have got rid of the Asuga first. That's what I needed to do, was get some stun. There's no way I'm going to survive till the next wave now. Alright, we finally blocked him out. Let's have a look then. Empol. Majority less than $40 for the Archer. Wow, that's surprising. Obviously stun set would be fine, but I don't even think she's built. She's alright, actually. He's not really helping. 48% of you would less than that. 10% would be willing to pay a lot. Apparently, I didn't kill them. Alright, we'll try again. Guys, the key is put the Fenax last. That would be better. So that he actually attacks when there's a debuff. That's the whole point. Guys, can we place a debuff? All of you have got an A1 decreased defense or a stun or something. Place a debuff. Come on. There we go. Right. You can deplete this Terminator. She hasn't got any accuracy. Because she hasn't got a banner. She lacks a banner. Accuracy. Speed. Joy. Oh, she's got too much speed now. So the idea is you do that to drop turn meter, right? Then you do this, so that kills out the Glazea. Then we can just like whack this for some damage. Then we just put you on like that, stun you up. And then you do this. And stun everyone. It's the way it's meant to work. Then you kill that off. Then you kill this off. There you go. Then you go and like do something to this. Now you stun him up. Okay, nobody wants to stun. Well, you can die. There we go. Right. Okay, so last time I killed the Turvold. I think that's a bad idea. So if I just AoE, see what we get to. Just AoE here. Okay. If I don't kill the Turvold, he's going to one-shot one of my champions. So kill the Turvold. And then I can drop some defense. And then kill this. So it hopefully will force them to... Why don't they use a revive, honestly? You deplete... Okay, fine. You're dead. Okay. Try our luck over here. Stun lock. Okay. Why did I do that? I shouldn't have done it on that champion. That's a waste. Well, we blocked the revive now, so... Man, they're just so difficult to kill. That's what I need to do. But I have to take out the Sills and Fenax is weak affinity, which is annoying. This is Soul Cross. That was a mistake. Let's see. How much accuracy does she have? I thought she had enough. No, I pressed the wrong button. I can already feel my frustration rising with this Sintranos. Already feel it. Just like the annoyance. Oh man, she hasn't got much. Well, she's got a lot there. What are you holding? Do I even have an accuracy and stun set? Apparently not, so... Let's take that. Alright, so, drop Timia. It wouldn't be so bad if they didn't hike the accuracy and speed numbers up such an extent that kill this. Stun. Even he doesn't have enough accuracy. Like that's the thing. If they didn't hike the points of accuracy and everything else to such an extent where you need like basically boss tier level stuff, it would not be so bad. But because they've done that now, everything just like is so much harder. Everything is so much harder. And it's excessively hard. It doesn't need to be this hard. I think there'll be no chance of a Fatalis buff, personally. Do I have someone I can put an aura in? No. I actually think the entrance to Soul Cross this time is a lot harder. Kill this. Oh, nice. We've got 2 stuns. Lovely. So we can one-shot that. All we need to do is get debuffs out on people. Like this. There's plenty of stun control. It's just got to land. And if there's a debuff, I can just do that then. Once Fenax has 2 hits at it, we're good. The problem is... they're weak affinity to some of these. See? It's taken me so long because of weak affinity. If we went weak affinity, this would be so much easier. And stun sets are about as useful as anything in this game sometimes. Oh, an AoE. Throw out this AoE. Wow, Jetney's damage is terrible. Can we kill that with those? Nope. I'm gonna get provoked. Nice, got 2 stuns. So, I mean, weak hit. If that wasn't a weak hit, we'd be... That's... And the nasty thing about Hall's rings are... They steal so much turn meter. That's the problem with Hall's rings. As long as I don't take any more damage, this is fine. I don't think it'll work though, because I think we took too much damage. I feel like I have to take the sill of the drakes out. Throw out an AoE. Okay, well. We can get a single debuff there. Drop turn meter at least. Don't you just love it when she doesn't protect? Right, you're dead. Well, it's fine. I can always support the death of one. Now, this is where I need AoEs, which I don't have. Like, just killing one Still of the Drake is so hard in this stupid fight. Right, and... Just killing one Still of the Drakes. I've got full damage everyone. That's all I need to do. Kill one Still of the Drakes. Why is this gone crazy? Actually, it might be Blessing, because I can just stun everyone. Block revive. Let's throw that out. Finish him off. Nice. Finish him off. I've got to kill this. Damn it. It's alright. We've dropped defense. Okay. Maybe we get lucky. We kept. Lovely. Lovely. I got 0 stunnage. Weak hit again. 0 stuns. I've got 3 champions that have some form of stun. And none of them landed a single goddamn stun. Wow, she stunned them completely. Dead. Nice. Guys, it's so much turn me to those Hall's rings. Finish you off. And they veil as well, so you can't do anything. A nice stun. It's Affinity that's ruining this, because Fenax can't just one-shot someone. Alright, nice. See, if he doesn't weak hit, Fenax will do the job. Well, it's normally not a problem in endgame because you can find ways around Affinity, right? What I'm saying is when you're right, though. When you're limiting them, then it will. Like, what does this do? That depletes the turn meter. I think I just AoE and hope for some stuns. Like, there's one. See, if I do one stun, kill it. And then if I take out... I have to take out this. There we go. And then let's drop his turn meter. Okay, we resisted. It's fine. Can we stun him? No. Please don't one-shot my turn. Okay. It's alright so far. Get rid of him. Don't weak it. It's just going to take too much time to kill them now. was great. And it's just, there's no support. Any floor where they make it so it's like there's zero support is always going to be a problem, because then you have to go stun sets. Like, there's no healers, there's no support cleansers, and this is what, like, it's completely opposite to the way that you're meant to build teams. You're meant to build teams with key roles, like Clan Boss. You go into Clan Boss, you don't just go into Clan Boss and go, oh, I don't need an ally protector. No, you go in there with an ally protector. If you haven't got a block damage, you go in there with different champions. It's fun because you've got to hunt the champions that are relevant to what you want to do. This stuff is not fun because essentially you don't get to choose that. That's not the game mode. The game mode is, oh, how many stun sets do I need to run? I can finish him. Hopefully I got a stun. Yes. So, I mean, all I'm doing is I'm playing stun roulette. Did we get a stun on this champion or not? No, the aura remains. The aura remains. Yes, S6. I actually think the entrance to Centranos this time is really hard. It really is. It's like, here, I can AoE for some damage. Right? I can easily AoE for some damage. That's not so bad. And then I can AoE here to try and get some stuns. I got one. That's great. It's like, who do I take out? Really, I have to take out the Seal of the Drakes and just try and RNG the weak hits. Wasn't too bad there. Take his turn meter away. It's not so bad. We're okay at the moment. Right, one Seal down. Try and deplete. Nice. Stunned. Now I need to stun over here. No. Kill. Decrease attack is not helping me. Right, you just die. Okay, I think we're good right now. Can we just kill this? Thank you. Alright. Okay, we got through that wave. Now what have we got? Torments. Great. That was good. I shouldn't have read. What was I doing? Why did I freeze? Oh, man. It's over. It's Jova. There's no way. What a stupid wave that is. I thought I was through the hard part. Not even through the biggest hard part, was I? How are you meant to deal with that? Someone explain to me how you deal with that. With this set of champions. How do you deal with it? You're not allowed to buff. There's 0 block buffs. How do you counter Torment? You bring block debuffs. There is 0 block debuffs. Great. Excellent strategy. It's really cool. Well done, Playroom. You've designed a competitive game mode. You've designed an absolute stupid game mode where it's completely opposite to what we tell people as content creators. You know, how do you deal with Torment? Well, you want to, you know, you want to bring block debuffs. You want to crowd control. You want to do this. You want to do that. No. You can't do any of that. You basically do nothing. You can't build resistance because you can't kill wave 2, Dutchy. So then basically it's, yeah, as DK Snakes has said, it's like, oh no, the actual strategy is 5 times stun sets. Awesome. Feels great. Love life. When do I start again, you know? That's like... What a he weak hit. Termite steals. Oh, man. Like, what are people doing to beat this? Cupidus. I'd have to rebuild my Cupidus for it. Yeah, look. 5 times sunsets. I don't actually think Jet needs help me at all. I'm going to get rid of her. Just bring Cupidus back in and go for that. Yeah, didn't kill it. Yeah, I could use a second one. but it's not going to help me wave 3 though, is it? Because you can't kill anything. Okay, I'm not sure how that passive revived, but we'll go for it. Because we can use it to drop turn meters, level 8. At least this one's in stone skin, so maybe I can kill someone. You never know. Please don't kill my Rorik. Nice. Right, so how did I beat this last time? I AoE'd. Then I AoE'd again. Okay, didn't get anything there. I need to get a stun on this dude. Oh, wait, he's decided he wants to protect this time. No chance here. You need like 300 accuracy, I think. Wow, we're killing it with Phantom Touch, which is actually okay because we can do that. You're dead. AoE. Even the Cupidus is weak affinity, right? You know? It's like, all of these are weak affinity. All of them are weak affinity to the big problems, which is Syl and these Holes rings. Best case, just whack this. Zero stuns. Stun's done. Stun's done. I think I'm not going to do this for much longer because it's already frustrating the hell out of me. You know, I'm in month 2 and I literally cannot be bothered with Sintranos. That's the level of boredom it's got to for me now. And it's sad because I actually quite enjoyed it when I first started playing it. It was quite fun. It was quite fun coming in every single day, finding different combinations of different champions. I don't mind a good challenge. Like, you know, when you're trying to, like, when we did the Fire Knight double boss, that was actually quite fun, trying to think about a different way of strategies. When they literally make it so that there is no option, that, you know, you basically have to RNG it, that's when it becomes a bit devoid of fun for me, is when it's like this, where it's like, the only hope that I've got of beating it is if the stuns perfectly align. That's nice. That's when I get a bit bored of all this, because it's like, I can't use my brain to beat it. I've got to use the dice, and that's not fun. Right, you're dead. You're dead. Would have been nice for a stun, it's fine. You're dead. Oh, you counterattacked, lovely. Right, okay. I think I just AoE, just soften him up. It's the Sils you need to get stunned. Let's just try and take out him. Well, he died, lovely. I'll take this one out now, really. Kill it. Lovely. Nah. Yeah, the problem is this, they've just made these configurations here. There's just not enough support. So, like, the problem, like, obviously this Cupidus is not not built for this, it's built for Arena, so I'd have to build a faster Cupidus, but like this, I can drop turn meter on someone, but it's RNG because she's weak affinity to thing. I might as well AoE and hope for like some stun sets. Now I can absolutely just one-shot him. As long as I get a debuff out, I can one-shot someone. She's decided now she doesn't want to and now wants to attack. It's like, at times it wants to attack and at times it wants to protect. It's so frustrating. And this, they don't do damage, but they do enough that it just ruins you. There's no way to recover from this now. There's just too much support. It's not enough support, basically. And I haven't even got to wave 3 yet, where I've got to deal with double Tormin. And Venus without Cupidus, Cupidus without Venus is really poor, in my opinion. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know, really. I don't know what to do with this. I just wanted to try get through this because someone said it was really hard, and I can see why, because it's just terrible. It's so bad. It's just constant. All of these are probably 300 speed stun sets. I don't really want to have to go and build 3 of the same champion for 303. That's why I didn't do the secret rooms. Because I didn't want to do them. If you think about it, an average team rebuild costs you about 10 million silver, right? So every single month they want us to spend 250 million. Because pretty much every single one of these stages requires some form of rebuilding. So pretty much every single month, even if you were even, they want you to spend 100 million silver doing Soul Cross. That's unsustainable. It's literally unsustainable. It's never going to work. What's S3? Let's have a look. Very restrictive. This one's instant death. Watch. I bet I can't kill a thing. I bet I can't do a single bit of damage. We got Fear. We got Siege Hulk. That's something. Can we get lucky? No, not really. I was hoping to get lucky. What's this do? Some bombs out. And then we can do a Fear, that one. Lovely. And then, who do we want to take out first? Elva. I've probably removed gear off of him. This one might be doable, actually. Use a really fast allure. And then... I probably need to rebuild my Siege Hulk again. So you can see, this is why, when I said earlier in the stream, I think what I have to do is just build champions and permanently leave them there, because it's impossible to keep moving gear around this strategy. You're gonna burn like silver everywhere. But I bet it's because I took all my gear off Siege Hulk and put it onto someone else. Yeah, look, see. I've been playing the game for 4 years. And this is the collection of crit damage, crit rate gloves I've got from Savage. And if I look at lethal, that's my collection. And they want us to build champions for all those stages. So this is why I was kind of alluding to it, like when I first saw Sintranos. I was like, well, you can't, for these Sintrano stages, you just can't get away with second rate gear. And you don't even have enough gear to do it all. Because where am I going to put the gear? Like, I don't even know why he's got that. It's kind of strange. Like, I can't keep... It's just physically impossible, you know? To have enough gear on your account to be able to do everything you need to do. Yeah, but I don't even have enough gear to keep it on people, Dutchy. If you think about it, you need a clan boss team. I need probably a couple of different arena teams, a dragon team, a fire knight team, a spider team, a shogun team, a sand devil team, doom tower clearing teams, bosses teams for doom towers, faction war teams. Where are you ever going to find enough gear for the level of champions and the restrictions they're placing? It's not like I can put like 6 champions together and it'll cover me. You need like 200 champions for fire knight, for Sintranos. I actually don't want to use anything here. Let's just take all out Elva. That was a mistake. You're super optimistic, Dutchy, if you think that's the reality of the way that gear farming goes. That's not how gear farming works. Just lock them out, I think. It's easier. See, I take too much damage then. It's which champion am I willing to accept waking up? I think it's Nia, being honest. Just throw some of that over there. Okay, and then we can throw some bombs out. Throw fear. We need to kill this. Slow him down. Let's get down to that. That's frustrating. That fear worked, didn't it? What am I doing here? $75 fragments, lovely. Well done, Jacob. Good job. Nice. So I want Nia. I don't mind Nia waking up here. And then we will just do that. Elvis passive is so annoying, isn't it? Bombs. Fear. Have to kill the Emic because he... Oh, the Emic resistance is a lot. There we go. And then... put him to sleep again. Reset everyone's abilities. Don't kill my... Let's see what's on wave 2. Hegemons. Of course it's a hegemon. But do you know what the game is now? Can we RNG the hegemon on wave 2 so that we don't get decreased block active skills? This one is doable, though. This stage is doable. Do you know what I probably just do? That. And probably just blast them. And then reset. Okay, that revive on death is a bit annoying. Oh, is this like the world's tankiest Emic or something? Like, how much do I need to do to kill you? I mean, it's pretty much over because there's no way my Allure is going to live. So damn tanky. Right, battle flow. Right, she should be able to permanently keep him down. He's dead. But she's just going to die, watch. And we got full lockout. Fun, fun, fundy fun. This one is a bolster and immunity thing, right? I need someone to be built in immunity, probably. Kill that. That revive on death is so annoying. Isn't it amazing how we really just don't use champions and then we fight them in waves and we're like, this champion is like super annoying. Because that's what it is. That Clydner over there is just the problem. Yeah, I don't have Heffrak, unfortunately. It is not a champion I own. Oops, I did not want to make up Ileal. That was a mistake. Never mind. Particular stack, lovely. Fear. Here we nuke. Ah, see, Elva passive is so annoying. She's low-key actually super underrated for her passive alone. The amount of times that passive is like, oh great, I can't do anything for ages now because, you know, just do that to reset. Oh, you're down. Kill off you now. Eventually. Nice. Took a bit of damage there. It was not the best. Oh, man. He's put all my skills on cooldown because I attacked him with a shield. Ah, that's annoying. And Hegemon goes and... yeah. Okay, I'm done with this. I'm going back to Plague Home. So, I mean, the actual S3, S1, and S6 is equally as bad. All of them are pretty rough. All of them require me to... I'm probably going to have to spend just to get in... like, these stages I can do. These stages are going to cost me 20 million silver just to get in there. So, anyway. It's worth an experimentation look. What are we going to do here? Probably Martyr lead with this, this, and... that. Do you think we'll ever get 7-star gear? Maybe at some point. The problem with 7-star gear is it requires you to farm everything else again, and I think that's a bit of a problem. Technically, Ascension is like a 7-star gear. This one is a slow but steady progress one. Like, I've managed to get 11 million silver back, but that's probably going to go when we rebuild Ratholos in a moment. You know? So... I mean, I can't be the only one saying this. Surely they must be aware. Oh my god, there's a... I didn't see the Mortar Macabre. Oh, we survived it. I totally didn't see the Mortar Macabre. Oh, there's a Duchess. Oh, man. Well, this is annoying. Yeah, it's not that I can't do it, Carnivix. I know I can do it. The issue is how the cost of doing it with S6, because they're all champions I don't use. Right? Gotta kill this Duchess first. No, the passive won't trigger on poisons or burns. See, there's just no damage dealer. I need to build a damage dealer. Which is Helikath, but guess what? Helikath's not built to do anything. Oh, man. Man, oh man, oh man. Sintranos has actually just ruined my account. Because nothing is built like it should be anymore. Everything has got gear all over the place. And I'm getting to the point where I just don't know what to do anymore. Like, do I just give up on Sintranos and go back to playing the game normally and just ignore Sintranos as a game mode? Because it's causing me more trauma trying to play the game mode than it's worth. This one's going to be a bit tough, this one. Morag, Lysandra. Oof, this one's a bit tight to get my stars. It's going to have to be a marksman. I'll bring Vergis, it'll be fine. No, it's just that I've been feeling pretty deflated about Sintranos on my main account, just because I've lost control of, like, normally I'm pretty good with, like, this doesn't move, this doesn't move, this doesn't move, and lately it just feels like I just don't know where anything is anymore. You know? Ugh, this is a Morag stun fest. Gotta kill Harima out. This one will be fine because it's slow. They're not too bad. I can protect as well, make sure. So that's kind of like what I'm stressed about a lot of the time is it's not the challenge or anything. It's just that I don't actually have any control over my account and what I need to do anymore. You know, there is already so much to do in this game between Hydra, between, you know, fusions. Like, how do I have time to farm enough silver to do both the fusion and Hydra and Sintranos? And that's kind of like where I'm stuck at the moment. I'm like, I can't see it. Yeah, this is Morley and Hydra. Like, Morley's built because she's was in my Nightmare Hydra team. So, you know. The mistake I made last time as well is I left it all till last minute, so that it was like I had 2 days left. That was a kind of a mistake, but I healed anyway. This Taragi is going to be a pain to kill because he'll reflect buff on. We're not. Why do I keep attacking the champion that I can't? At least we got a revive here, actually, so it doesn't really matter if we die. We'll eventually kill the weak hit Taragi. It might take us 200 turns, but we'll eventually do it. There we go. Yeah, they wanted to buy silver. The only way that I'm buying silver is if they like quadruple the quantity. They value silver in packs way too high. I'd rather just buy the energy and farm it. It's always going to pay off more. Provoke. Probably need to kill the Wither here. So I protect just in case. Probably did that a turn too early. Yeah, I know. It's terrible because I want to do it all, you know? I'm a completionist, so it's very frustrating if you can't complete something. To be fair though, this rotation, I'm not focused on doing 101 stages this rotation, because it doesn't matter to me now, because I'm going to be a month behind anyway. It's more I just want to get to the bosses so I can get as much chance at getting the gear. I think that to me is the most valuable and most important thing that you can do is try and target the bosses so that you get access to like merciless gear, because that impacts you everywhere in the game. That's the valuable like. Getting Carnage is going to be nice. We're going to get him anyway. It's like what I always say to people when they start Hydra. You'll get Mithrala by just doing normal. So just pop a key in here or there. Don't worry about necessarily getting the top chest. Just plug away at it. It's the gear that I want the most. And what frustrates me is like when we get stages where basically you're blocked from gaining access to the stages you know you can do. You know, the idea is you're meant to take your own path, but there are certain points where you can't take your own path, right? You have to go through either like one or two places. And when you get blocked on those, it's almost like, well, I can do 10 more stages, but I can't because I haven't got one champion to do this one thing to get me past this one stage. I don't actually know what the long-term health of that is. I have to kill Sulfurion here. Otherwise, he's going to revive. So yeah, my plan is to basically rip my account apart and start again. Because I practically have. I need to basically farm probably 50 million's worth of silver and just go, okay, what champions go to which stages and what champions can I free up for different content? You know, ideally, like the clan boss video I did with Ratholos, normally I'd build a traditional team. But there's no way in hell that I have the silver right now to build a traditional team for content. I don't have access to a test server, so I can't do it there. So it's all my own silver that I'd have to farm and refarm to be able to do that. So I had to basically just kind of go through a speed team without actually showcasing it. Because there's just no way that I've got the resources to do that. This one's not so bad. It's plenty of control. That was a waste of that. Yeah. The main thing, though, Dutchy, is I've got a lot of terrible gear just stored on people that probably would be sold. But that requires... You need space to get rid of gear. So it's like, well, if I haven't got space to begin with, because I've pretty much filled it up again now because of all the new sets, you know, it's like, it's very difficult. And unfortunately, gear cleansing costs you silver as well. So it's not even like... I can go all out gear cleanse and make some silver back. It probably costs me more money to gear cleanse than it would for me to get it back. Because you have to partially roll stuff, because some of the stuff is 6-star legendary. It might roll terribly and then you sell it, but it never sells for more than what it costs you to roll. And yes, I do overroll. I will say that I do overroll gear. And I could be better at that. But even if I was like 30% more efficient, you're still not getting the silver back that you spend trying to gear cleanse. Oh, I know, I hold bad gear. The problem is, it's actually really difficult for me to just clear that bad gear. I've started destroying gear more often now because it's cheaper for me to destroy it than to take it off and sell it. Just destroy the gear. It'll be fine. Night, Trev. Thanks for hanging out. I forgot. I thought I'd done Sintranos last night. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Dutchy. The gear is good enough to check. I'll show you my inbox now of all the stuff that I have to roll. Look at the stuff that I have to roll. It's 6-star, most of it. Or it's merciless stuff that I might reforge because it's very difficult. 6-star. Okay, this stuff needs to be sold. That's fine. That's just there because I claimed it. 6-star. 6-star. It's all epic 6-star. Or mythical gear. You know, I'm being pretty harsh. I'm selling everything I can, but look at it. That's going to take me 50 million silver to get rid of. Right, D18. Oh, I was trying to get to D18 so I can get to the dragon. What have we got down here? Anything interesting? Let's do an awaken stage. What's this? Fortis. Whisper. Yes, let's have a bit of whisper fun. How often do I purge my inbox? Pretty regular. We went through a period where we did it every single stream. Yeah, but I find that gear sheet too aggressive because you lose out on opportunities. And then when people say to me, oh, how have you got so much good gear? And it's like, well, because I didn't do the aggressive selling. Right? I mean, that is for people who are willing to go and spend 100,000 silver just doing one dungeon over and over again. You can't operate like Krakens. It's not that I'm saying it's a bad one. I personally believe it's too aggressive. It's my opinion. I think it sells too many pieces that you might need to keep. There is no way, no. They did just boost it, though, which is nice. I mean, I know what I need to keep and I know what I need to sell. I know what I'm looking for. It's just the reality of the game. I know what I'm doing. You freeze. Okay, no. Jump, boom. Oh, you died. You die. Is there a concept of how old a gear piece is or how often a piece have been equipped? So the way that the game engine works is it codes every single artifact with an ID. So we can obviously, in the optimizer, sort by your oldest artifact ID, which is what we do. Just like champions, for example. That's why there's an Ascension bug with the optimizer where sometimes it goes funny when you ascend someone, because the act of Ascension is effectively creating a brand new champion. It has a brand new ID. It doesn't exist anymore in your game account. Oh, we're clearing Awaken stages pretty comfortably. Probably that. Stagnite. Maybe throw Carge the Ryan, draw the Theodore. Oh. Drang. Let's just throw Franox in. Theodore and Septimus I need. There we go. Xenogre is going to be very, very good. Xenogre, I've already got plans for a Hydra team. Especially now that they've confirmed that her A1 is actually per hit as well. I didn't realize that. I made a mistake in the code. Okay, so I think I can kill you. I think I can kill you. And you. And you. Need to die next, otherwise you're going to revive. You're going to revive anyway because it's all Manjorg, but... You're dead. I don't know what you do, so you die, and you die. Yeah, because I read the skill description, and I did check the code. So normally the way that it works is if it's multiple rolls, they'll create extra effects for it. But I forgot to check the actual... Oh, that's annoying. He fears. I forgot to check the phasing to see when it activates. Ooh, this is nasty. I forgot Bucket Head fears. We can equalize HP though. I shouldn't do that really, but I'm going to. Right, Bucket Head, you, and you. Trust you to weak hit when I needed you to kill. Because now we got to try and kill this thing, and not. Wasn't paying attention. We've got to kill the Bucket Head first. One thing I will say is quite good about Centranos, which has actually been quite fun, is discovering what champions that you don't use that often do. When you come along, it's like, why am I doing this? And why is this happening? It's like, oh, it's because he's doing that. That's a little bit strong. That's the fun part. That's what I quite enjoy. And I do like coming into the game every single day and going, all right, what am I doing today? You know, what's on the list of Centrano stages? I actually quite like that. I just find some of the stages overtuned, I guess is the right word, where it's like the restrictions are too far. So if they just balance it out a little bit so that there's a little bit more flexibility, I think that would just solve a lot of the problems. But when you're asking us to like dig very deep into our champion vaults for like the most obscure list of champions, and then you have like no support to go with it, that's when it gets a bit frustrating. I feel personally, the way that I've set it in my brain, as long as there's 15 unique different champions, that's a pretty good position to be. Some of these stages is like 4. Like that's the biggest problem. Right, no more blockbuster for you. Let's kill you. I meant to take out Buckethead. I did it twice. Had to kill Buckethead first, and I did it like stupid. Oh, right. Gotta kill Buckethead. There we go. Now I can kill that, and then that, and then that. And then... hopefully... I boost, just to make sure. Oh, can we normalize? Nice. Drang is OP, isn't he? So good. That's why whenever there's a fusion, you're always like, it's a very risky thing to skip a fusion. You never know when you're going to need one. Boost. Why is it that RX is so annoying? I know, yeah. At least the RX is a login champ, right? Everyone can get one of those. Oh, we're back to trying to kill Scylla the Drakes again. I'm pretty sure if there is a champion in the game that badly needs some love, it's got to be Septimus, right? All he has in his kit is one max HP hit and then this. That's all he does. Even this epic Franox does more than Septimus these days. He's very good at swinging his sword, but that is all he does. What's P17? Oh, this one looks fine. We can just use this. A little bit of damage would be lovely. Oh, look, we got another one of those bucket head combos. The difference is we can slow them down. See, this is why Strategos Islin was so good, because he's literally on every floor. Like, the amount of times I've gone through Sintranos and I've gone, I'll just use Islin, or I'll just use Vladimir. Both fusions, both just so good. Right, you, stop. Oh, we've unlocked Fortis's only ability of use. Yeah, you never, like, there's very few fusions that I would ever fully recommend someone to skip. I think the one that I recommended people most to skip was Jetney, because I never saw any need to bring a Jetney into a team. Just bring a War Maiden most of the time if you need a Jetney. That's probably the only fusion that I was like, yeah, you could probably skip this one. And obviously I skipped Sigmund because of Demitha. Because I was like, I want Demitha. She's so good, right? So much better. So much better to bring a Demitha. Let's go. Come on. Kill the Arix. I'm trying to save my abilities because I don't know what's on wave 2. I mean, I did the Jetney fusion, and there are some stages where an AoE decreased defense here is very useful. I got Sigmund out of the shard as well. Fortis, nice. I will say, like last month, it's the first time that I can remember that I've made so many new champions. I think I made about 20 new champions last month. What's a good multiplier for a single target nuker? If it's attack based, somewhere between 5 to 6 is on the good scale. 7 is extremely high, but 5 to 6 for a single target is very good. Defense based is always a little bit lower. It's about 3 to 5, something in that region. Defense multipliers always tend to be a little bit lower than attack multipliers, but a very good attack multiplier is 6 times. That's the high scale for an attack multiplier for a single target ability. There's obviously other factors that go into it. So if they have like ignore defense, damage multiplication bonuses, high base attack sometimes can overwhelm a bad low, like a high base attack can overwhelm a low multiplier sometimes. And likewise, a low multiplier can be, a low base attack can be overwhelmed by a high multiplier. The highest multiplier in the game, I think, is the Franox when it does it on no debuffs. When Franox attacks with no debuffs, it's like 9.5. Nice. So this is mostly complete. This one, it shouldn't be a problem. I kind of have to re-gear Daihi, I think. I don't know how good his gear is. See, it's a bit weak. We'll try it. I just think I have to re-gear Daihi. This one's a pain because we haven't got really cleanse. There's no cleanse. I think this one's just like a stone skin malarkey. That was a mistake. It's like I can't AoE because I can't one shot, and if I AoE, I'm going to create a poison storm that I can't recover from. Because obviously there's no cleanse here, right? And this will place a taunt. It's not gonna help anyone. See, it's so like this. I'm pretty sure this doesn't one-shot the spiderlings. It nearly did, actually. It's like after this point now, we're in a bit of a spot of bother. Whoa, rough. This one's rough. You don't really have a cleanse, which is what you normally need. Wait, hang on. Maybe we do have a cleanse. Does she cleanse? What's she cleanse? One buff from enemies, 2 debuffs. Oh, removes 2 debuffs. Oh yeah, so Girder. We could use a Girder. Grunch. What's Grunch gonna do? Oh wow, he's a full cleanse. Oh wow, yes. Hello. Didn't even know that. I mean, he probably has no gear, but is he in a state that I can make him a little bit tanky without like ruining everything? I had no idea he did that. That's handy, that. This is what is fun about Cintranos, right? You look at it and you go, I did not have any inkling that champion was capable of doing such that ability. So that's really good. Only downside, it's only going to get rid of 1, but it might give us enough that we can AoE. I just put a perception piece on him. Something reasonable standard. I mean, he's going to die probably at this. Like, he's going to need to be built to some extent. Put a reaction ring on him, it's fine. Keep him alive. Can I do anything with the Daithi build? Yeah, I can give him an old crit rate weapon. Crit damage. Oh, there you go. Give him a bit of booster damage. Yeah, we could bring Rian to basically remove the counterattack. Like, burn him. Spread those debuffs. Then we basically do that. Cleanse, heal. Oh, look at that. What a god that Grunch is. Well, whoever first said Grunch, congratulations. You deserve an honorary mention as an absolute genius person. Don't know if it's actually going to work because I might be able to survive this now. If I can somehow keep my Geomancer alive. The issue I've got is where's the healing going to come from after this? So if I can find some way of keeping the healing alive after that phase, then we're good to go. Which I guess is like Rian, maybe? Like, did she heal at all? She didn't really heal. She just removed buffs. That's the problem. We could bring a Gerptuck, but he's going to poison. That might be a good idea. Like, do we even need Greenwald and Ruach? Probably not. He's not really doing anything for us. So if we bring that... Yeah, the dragon's not killing us though, right? So burn the dragon. Spread the burns. Heal everyone up. And if I then... I don't know if I AoE here or if I try to tank it. I'm pretty sure everyone's going to die anyway. So I definitely AoE here, right? I think I definitely AoE. Kill off the spiderlings. Nice. And then work on the queen. Don't attack the queen too much. Oh, wow. I actually did quite a lot. Because I can steal the increased attack. The increased attack's not a problem. I decrease attack out. And then if I do that... Get an extra turn. And pump him. Dragon's dead. So now it's just queen. Which, as long as Daihi stays alive, pump a little bit there. Lovely. Easy. That was fun. Mostly. Oh, don't do it to me. Thank the Lord. I was like, don't do it to me. Grunch. What an absolute MVP. Whoever suggested Grunch, well done. There was me like, what's Grunch going to do? I had no idea he had a full cleanse into a... That's actually kind of nuts. I mean, I wonder what we've rated him on the website, because that's kind of crazy, like, for Agrith in general, right? What do we get then? Did we get anything good? HP, okay, fine. Flat HP, not great. Maybe it rolls well. Not great. I mean, it's high roll the stats, but there's no speed. And it's a flat stat. Well, that's depressing. Well, Playcome's done. All the bosses, apart from, like, I haven't got through to that one. We're almost through with hard difficulty stages here now. What should we do? Let's grab some oil. Who's going to one-shot this wave? Who wants the honor? Yeah, Nuka Supersonic, right? Why did I take out the dragon first? Because I didn't want to extend the poisons. I didn't want Daihi to constantly take poisons from the queen. So I just figured it would be better to take the dragon out, and then I can just focus on the queen when there's no threat of extra damage. Because whenever you attack the queen, you're going to extend the poisons. You need 20 sacred. So if the hero's path is going to be summoning, it will be 20 sacreds. It's always about 20 sacreds, the hero path. For the champion, it's about 20 sacreds, I'd imagine. What's this one? That one looks too difficult. Oh, we can use the archer, actually. That one looks fine. Archer. Archer will carry us through this. No idea when we'll get the Forge Pass at the moment. There's no dates. Bum, bum, bum. I doubt it'll be 25. It's normally around 20 sacreds of what you need. Okay. Now we gotta wait for this thing. Because apparently he's decided... Yeah, Arch is too good. Boom. Boom. Oh, right, Centranos is done. Centranos is over. I'm sitting good. I got 5 sacreds. I got lucky yesterday. I got a double sacred from Ultra Nightmare, which is crazy. That'll never happen again. 23 voids, 16 ancient shards. I mean, I've got all the old hero paths. So the Gwendolyn was the last hero's path, right? Hero path. Gwendolyn was the last hero's path, I think. So if I look back, because I basically, whenever we have a hero path, I save every single document. Was it the Blizzard one? No, that wasn't Gwendolyn, was it? No. Oh, it was Gwendolyn. No, it was an avatar. Gwendolyn was a hero's path, right? No, Gwendolyn was the Deck of Fates. What am I thinking? When was the last guaranteed champion from Heroes Path? When was the last guaranteed champion from it? Was it Kira? Kira the Watcher, right? Can we remember when that was? Was it the winter one? Equinox? Look. Capstone. I save all of them, so it's just kind of, it's basically, what did I call it? It's the fun part. What did I call the hero's path? It's not that one. Hero path. I may have called it something else, see? So that's why it becomes a bit more... When was it? Anyone know? Wasn't it Kaja? Kaja was a deck as well. I'm trying to think of the last time we had a hero's path. Owl was a deck of fate. November. Okay. It just depends what I've called the file, which is, I should be a bit more consistent. Let me try summons. Ah, got it. It was called the Fiery Singles Path. There we go. Look, there you go. Found it. I keep a spreadsheet of every single time we do a hero's path, right? So I've always got a copy. Yeah, it was... Look, we had Kira, and this was where the Isbale and everything else was. So I did a path for Kira. That was 22 sacreds. I don't know if speed dating was involved, but it was the Fiery Singles one. So that one was 22 sacreds. Right, so right now I'm on 5, 1, 23, 16. Assuming that they don't change, like, the points per summoning, but they generally don't. They kind of keep it the same. They did mess with the voids once. I think it may have done with this one. But, you know, that got me about... I'm about halfway there with what I've got. But that one was 22. But they did drop the voids for that one. So, you know, I probably need, like, we've got like 5 days or 4 days. I don't know when it was, like 22nd, I think it was. It's like the last day of the fusion. So there's another possible 4 days or so for Clan Boss to give me more. There's a very good possibility, like where we at with the monthly. This is what you need to be doing now, like 10 days. As long as the path lasts until the 28th. It's unlikely, but you never know. Then that could be another one. Doom Tower is going to reset in a couple of days, but we probably can't climb up because it's going to take us like 14 days to climb it. So the Sacreds on top of Doom Tower not going to be available. So you're kind of like hoping for Clan Boss then, mainly. It's probably where it's all going to come from. But you've also got like Primal Shards, Void Shards. Like I'll be able to pick up an extra Void Shard here. That'll help. If I need to, I can farm much more in here and grab these. So that's another Sacred Shard. So I can probably scrape together 10 Sacred Shards before we get started. There's always converting gems into Ancient Shards. Not the best way to do a Hero's Path, but it's there. 7 days, whole next week. Ends on the 26th. Yeah, so that's going to be annoying. And there's always also you can dip into mysteries, but like mysteries, you need 30-odd thousand. And this was Kira. Now, the path, it might not be 22, it could be 25, it could be 20. I don't think it's going to be. Switch screens. Oh, sorry, I was on the wrong screen. I was looking at my thing, yeah. So yeah, so these shards are where I'm at the moment. So if you can get to like 10 of these, it helps a lot. It'll help a lot. So I'm in full shard horde mode at the moment, trying to get as many of them as I can. Roxham was 30, was it? Let's just check. Here's path. Roxham. They'll often throw souls in there. Holy, Roxham was 32? Holy moly. The hell did they put that so high for? Oh, that was because it was during a Titan event, though. That will be less. It won't be that many. That was because of Titan. Yeah, Roxham was because of Titan and stuff like that. So, yeah, I don't really know why that was so high. Right then. So, what do I want to do now for the last bit of the stream is rebuild Ratholos time. I haven't got a Ratholos soul yet. I've been waiting. I've been trying. It hasn't come. I have a Xenogre soul ready to go. I have an Alatrian soul ready to go if I have enough shards. So we're good on that front, but we don't quite have the soul for the Archer either. Did I get a soul for the Archer? Maybe. I can't remember. Did I get a soul for the Archer? No, I haven't had a soul for the Archer either, so we're still missing the souls for those. But what I want to do now is kind of like have a look to see, can we build a merciless build? Now, if I can get to this here, can I optimize? What is the staging? I gotta try and remember what the damn link is. Forgotten. Over the years. What is that thing? Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm trying to remember what the link is to a certain forgotten the link. Honestly, I'm a stupid. Yeah. I'm trying to remember what our link is for a specific staging environment. And honestly, I have forgotten. Which is silly of me. I'll remember in a moment. Where is it? Down here. There it is. I'll find it eventually. Honestly, that was hard work. What do you mean? Infield. Okay. Is it going to let me in? Apparently not. Apparently our staging environment is down. Well, that's fun. So everything I was going to show off, I can't show off now because it is not working. Great. Always fun. Maybe I can do it a different way then. Let's do it this way. What I want to do is I want to use this new tool. I want to test it. I want to test it to see if this is going to work. I've no idea. This could break the PC. About to find out. So we need to rebuild. Yeah. I was connecting to something. That was my bad. We need to. I'm basically running the optimizer locally on my PC to see if we can do this. It's fine. It shouldn't break, theoretically, he says. He hopes. We'll find out. But I want to rebuild Ratholos for a Hydra build. Okay. So. It's fine. It's fine. Look, see? It's fine. It's working. So. Ratholos. So what is new is this. Oops, too far. This is new. That I've been working on. Updated slots layout. So what you can do on this tab now is you've got the same functionalities you've always had. Include, exclude. It's a little bit better laid out. I feel like it's more easier to understand, easier to click through things. But the big thing that this does now is it allows you to go, I want critical damage. I want attack. I want attack, right? So if I basically left it as it was, and we basically use the configuration we did last time when we were doing clan boss, right? If I just do this to go back to clan boss. And come on, refresh. Optimize a battle. There we go. I did this to pick clan boss, right? All the same configuration at 205. And if I take away the ring, the amulet, the banner, all the usual stuff here that we normally take away. A little bit more logical in the layout. Right, sets. Cool. Right. When I optimize here, it's going to give me this, okay? So this is what it's going to give me at the moment. Already optimized gear. It's not rolled it. This is the standard, right? But sometimes, now that we've got Chaos Dust, you're going to want to go, well, what if I swap? You know, what if I change it? What if I get better Ascension? What if I pick things that I want better? Well, what this slots tab allows you to do now is go, right, he's an attack base. I only want attack. I only want attack. I only want attack. And I only want attack. If I just go back to this one here a second and I show you, like, this is the build it's recommending, okay? If I just screenshot this a second, and screenshot it, this is the build it's recommending at the moment, okay? Now, if I go back and I go to the slots and I go, actually, I want attack, attack, attack. I want crit damage. and I want attack, and I want attack, and I want attack, and I want crit damage. What I'm telling the optimizer is assume that there's an Ascension stat for all of these. The moment you select one of these, it will assume then it maxes up, right? So, for example, if the corresponding item it selects is only 1-star ascended, it'll just calculate as if it was to be fully ascended. Now, when we optimize, we can basically do the same process again. It's going to change all of the Ascension stats on all of the items in your account to match what you've told it to, and it's going to give you a different build, right? It's going to give me this build instead. Now, if you look at the difference, if I do this, a little bit like this, so can I do this without messing up? So you can see the stat difference here if I do this. We've gained 23% crit damage and 221 attack. Why? Because instead of it requiring the piece that he had on for there, it's actually said, well, we can pick this piece here instead, and we can pick this gloves instead for crit damage. It still picked the same helm, it still picked the same weapon, but it's changed it has changed the accessory on the shield here and changed that up and then maxed it all up. Now, obviously, this matters more when you do a more Hydra build, right? So if I reset this now and I go to damage and I go to, say, let's say we prioritize A3. We're going to do this, 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 and then we're going to do battle. We're going to go Hydra rotation 4. We're going to pick Nightmare. We're going to pick, say, that, this, this. He's going to have increased crit damage. He's going to have nothing else, I think. Stats. Say that we put him at 240 speed. We don't care about accuracy. Now, slots here. There is another feature here as well called Ignore All Accessory Ascension Bonus. If you just want to find the best gear, excluding all Ascension, you can tell it to ignore the Ascension stat and find the best substats. That's where that is there. So I'm going to say I want attack, I want attack, I want attack, I want crit damage, I want attack, and I want attack. Now, there is an option where you'll be able to select multiple ones. So you could do this. So what you're telling the optimizer now is, I don't mind if it's crit rate or crit damage, just pick me the best bit based on those. So the reason why it's not released yet is we realized that the optimizer doesn't send back what it chooses. So the optimizer assesses them. It goes, this is the best pieces that you need, sends the build back, but it doesn't actually tell me which one it chose, which Ascension stat. So that's what we need to implement at the moment, which shouldn't take us too long. Right now, it basically just can only do one. When it calculates more than one, but it doesn't tell me which one it picks. But you'll be able to pick as many different substats as you want. So maybe you don't mind if it's any one of those three. Just find me the best build and the best Ascension stat that's going to fit to do the most amount of damage. I don't really mind which one. You can pick any of them and it'll do it all in one go. So like, for example, maybe you want speed or attack. Right? Well, no, it won't short because sometimes it might use crit rate to get you up to the 70% crit rate requirement. Right? Sometimes it might pick crit rate as an Ascension stat because actually it unlocks a breakpoint for another build that gives you a lot more damage. Right? You could have some shields that has triple crit damage, but because you need the crit rate, it ignores them and it disqualifies them because it can't fit it into a build. So it might be better off that the glove has crit rate because you've got some very good crit damage shields. Probability, it'll probably go towards crit damage more often than not. But like attack, for example, does it pick attack or speed, right? We need to have the optimizer send it back so that we know which one it is. So I'm going to pick attack, crit damage. I'm going to say attack, attack, and attack. We're going to leave the rings off just to make this fast. Great. Stats-wise, same sets. Now, Merciless is what I really want to try. But let's just see what it does when there's no set requirements. What's the best stage for Dungeon Divers disregarding gear? Spider 20. Because you get silver at the same time. So it's recommending a Savage Lethal build. Oh wait, why didn't it use my customizations? Hello, why did you not customize? That's why you need to test it, see? Oh, it's not actually using what I told it to. Interesting. Okay, let me just try resetting this. Try that again. There's a bug. See, you find the bugs when you look at these things. It clearly was working a moment ago. Attack. 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 Yeah, that's attack. That's attack. Crit damage. Oh, this needs to be crit damage, not attack. Go again. Do it properly. Will the damage efficiency 2 ever come back in the top? Come back to... surely optimize is better overall, but having to type 1 stat was nice. It's still there. It's just buggy. I need to update it is all. I am Kessel. It's a shock horror. I wonder how much Merciless I've got in Barbarians. Let's have a look. In Bannerlords. Well, I don't have a ring. I don't have... Well, I do have some amulets. I don't have any banners, so no Merciless. So the best we can do is 6 Merciless. There we go. No, it's still not working. What is it doing? It was working a minute ago. Okay. Damage. Try one more time. Need to figure out what's causing the breakage. It definitely was working because I just tested it and it worked. Increase crit, right, like that. Stats, I want 240. Thank you. Right, give me this. Give me this. Give me that. I want attack. That's defense. I would like attack. I would like critical damage. Crit damage. Attack. Attack. Thank you. Just max them all there. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, stop. Stop. I don't want it. I don't want you to include these. To find out what's going on, because it was clearly working. Let me just try a different champion. There's me, like, oh, yeah, I can show this off. It'll be great. I'm like, it doesn't work. Let's just try Baron, for example. Optimize, Sky Piercer, Battle, Waves, 4000, configure that. Attack, attack, crit damage, attack, crit damage. Attack. Attack. That's good. Is it going to work this time? Yeah, I've got like some decent pieces of Merciless so far. I'm getting there, but it's very hard to get good Merciless. That worked. There you go. It must be not actually applying it when it resets, maybe. So I need to double check that. No, I know. I just wanted to check that it was working. See, this works. See, it's moved it all over to attack percentages and everything. So now I can actually see what kind of build I can get. So if I basically optimized my account and unlocked everything, the strongest Baron I could build right now is an 8,286 attack, 360% crit damage Baron at 197 speed. Because it's assuming all the best in roll slots. If I use everything. Not even 10k attack, no. But I wonder if I reset it, does it break on reset? If it breaks on reset, I know what the problem is. I can fix it in not too difficult. It's pretty fine. It basically means that when you resetting it, it's not generating a blank array, if that makes sense. Stats like 200 slots, crit damage. So yeah, so you'll be able to select multiple ones here once it's ready to go live. At the moment, it'll only default to one response, so it's just something we need to fix. Crit damage, attack, optimize, boom. Stop. Yeah, optimize, clear, go. What up, cat? Let's find a lot of builds. Right, stop it there because I can view it here. Yeah, okay, I know what the problem is. It's fine. I know exactly how to fix it. QA testing to the max there. So it's not generating an empty array, essentially. So it has nothing to populate into when it resets. So I probably need to check the reset functionality. So when it generates a new one, it actually generates something. So that's fine. But that's the concept of the new slots thing. That's the new tab. You have an option to tell it to never use any Ascension bonus when it optimizes. You have the option to define custom numbers of Ascensions that you want, critical rate, critical damage, attack, any combination of, and you have a better layout now to just like understand what you need to do. How complex is the optimizer under the hood? Yeah, it's relatively complex. The GPU optimizer algorithm is quite complex. What do you think, guys? Helpful? Improvement? Not so good? What don't you like? Obviously, as well, you can pick current. If you pick current, it'll also include whatever's on the item already. It's up to you. But this will be cool for everyone who wants to absolutely min-max, because this will allow you to assume the build you're going to have is the best build possible, right? Someone like Dutchy trying to push his Whisper to the absolute nth degree. This is what you'll want. Is there any easy way to put some piece of gear on a champion in the optimizer and use that? I need to improve this. This is on my improved list. I will improve this eventually. This is the best way to swap gear at the moment. But I massively need to improve this view. It's not where I want it to be. It should be filling the entire screen. But this was like a stopgap when we were implementing the mobile optimizer. It was causing me a lot of problems. This window for swapping gear is just really awkward because you need to have... There's just so much to show on the screen. I might actually just completely redo it again and try and figure out a better way, because trying to show all 9 pieces and all of your inventory and the stats, and it's just too much to show on one screen. So something's got to give, and I haven't quite figured out what's going to be yet. But yeah, swapping gear. Like, yeah, it used to be when you click on here, it does. It does do it still, Dutchy, but if you notice, you have to click on here to switch. Right? So if I want the chest pieces, I have to click on this to switch. It's just not working properly, and it hasn't for a while. I've been meaning to get back to it, so that's what I need to figure out. So why are you gearing the login through Baron? Oh, I'm not. I'm just testing things. It's fine. So yeah, it's very small bugs. The bug that you were seeing there where it wasn't doing it, I know the fix for that, and the only thing we need to do is just add it so that it pulls into the front end, so that I know which one the optimizer is selected. So yeah. I've also I've gone through and I fixed a bunch of bugs today. Merciless will be fixed. There was an error as well with some of these abilities where it was over-calculating double hits like Michinaki. Fixed that. Ninja's fixed in terms of damage multipliers as well. And I fixed the protection set bonus. There's lots of little bug fixes that I've gone through and fixed a load of things. So, but yeah, pretty cool. So, Ratholos. Can we make a Merciless build out of him? That's the question. See these pieces. Do I chaos all that? I don't know. 6-star. I normally only chaos all 3. It's a glove as well, which is really risky. I mean, I got plenty of them, but... Oh my god. What the hell? Remind me, who said the Chaos Ore was a bad item? What the hell? What in God's earth? Just like, oh, like, I mean, it kind of low rolled, but who cares? I mean, it's more for a HP based champion, but like, I'm not oil off that. Come on. Do you want me to ascend as well? Let me go get some oil. Why is Ratholos in here? What the hell was that? When I was watching, I was like, no, surely not. I'm not that lucky. Really? Am I? What the? Makes up for all the 2 billion silver we spent trying to get that one item on the free-to-play to upgrade. Like, what the hell? I remember the days when Chaos Ore came out and everyone's like, Chaos Ore's terrible. Chaos Ore's a pay-to-win mechanic, blah, blah, blah. Chaos Ore's this. I'm like, this is why Chaos Ore is very good. Very good. No, I think we were testing to see if he could do anything. I don't think he can. Now, I do have a juicy chess piece as well, right? So if I go to the optimizer and we pull up the optimizer here. And then we come into the optimizer over here. So let's have a quick, while this is running in the background, because it might take us a couple of runs, let's have a quick look. Zoom it in a bit. So Merciless. Merciless. So we probably need... Right. Darky, welcome back. Thank you for becoming a member for 10 months. You are very close to your purple badge. Very close. Welcome back. Welcome back. So, Merciless. Ideally, I want rank 6. What have we got? So we have it. We have this. This is pretty good. This is really good. Oh, look at that. We did it in one. Brief interlude. Ratholos. Where is it then? Merciless. Where did the glove go? There. Pray for crit damage, so we don't have to waste Chaos Dust. Crit damage. Oh, okay. Well, it's defense. I mean, it's a percentage. It's not great. We'll have to go farm the Chaos Dust for that. It's all right. It's okay. It's okay. So. It's fine. I don't know if there is something above the purple badge. I think there's an epic one for like 24 months. I think there's a 24-month one, if I remember when I put it in. We might get hard stages later on, yeah, Matt, we might do. So I can definitely use the chest piece here and the gloves. So we've kind of got the base foundation, attack percent chest with attack percent ascend and crit rate substats, a crit rate and crit damage weapon. That's something. We've also got this weapon up here, this juicy triple crit rate 20%. So I've probably got enough here to make a 100% crit rate, right? 27 plus 11, that's 38%. 48% plus 7 there is 48%, 54%, 55%. So we've got 55% crit rate plus base 50, so 65%, 70% crit rate. So I only need to find 30% crit rate plus a mastery, 25% crit rate so far. But this is the only merciless pieces I have with crit rate. So trying to find, like, where's the 25% crit rate going to come from? You know? So, unfortunately, so we got the chest, we've got the weapon, and we've got the gloves. So really we're looking at these for the 6 pieces, because you need 6. Right? We've got this helm. This helm's going in. Now, this helm could roll crit rate. It rolled resistance. Pretty rough. So, that's the helm probably sorted. It's going to have to be that one, right? That's the best one here. Absolutely has to be that. So, basically now, we need to find 25%. Like, we can basically do a fitting room here, actually. Why am I trying to do difficult math when I can just use the fitting room? Right, so we're going to take these gloves with this chest, with this weapon, and this helm. Should be no crit rate on it. Now, we can't get 9 out of 9, but we do have a 5-star amulet. So if we need to, we can drop 1 piece for a 5-star amulet. It's not ideal, but we could. It's a real shame. I mean, there is this. Could be the good option. That's a really good option. It's only 5-star, though. We've also got this. But no speed. Look how much silver I already burnt just leveling 2 pieces up. I'm keeping 5-star merciless because sometimes, like, that's worth keeping in the current situation of how difficult it is to get sets, right? Once we start getting to like month 7, month 5, month something like that, then yeah, these pieces will probably get cleared out. But at the moment, it's like trying to stretch yourself to a build. I do have a pair of speed boots, but they're pretty terrible. You know, they're not great. We do have these, which could chaos ore. But, you know. So what we could do is we could take this, try that on. Right? And then I don't think you can go down here, can you? There is a crit damage amulet. And that will give us 6 merciless. We actually have so much crit rate, we don't need it. So we can go speed, crit damage, or attack. Right, we probably need speed at this point because we don't have any good speed rolls. But this can be in any set we want, right? We could go supersonic. Wouldn't give me anything unless I could get supersonic banner as well, which I don't think I've got. protection give you speed? No. I was trying to see if, like, pairing one piece on the chest with something below would give me speed, but it doesn't. There's 23% crit rate on the boots. So we can afford to lose, like, a little bit. Like, it has to have a crit rate roll on it, but not actually rolled at all. So we can basically take something like that, you know, but crit damage instead of crit rate. Like, predominantly crit damage, not crit rates. So what I normally do when I'm looking for these pieces, I'll come into the optimizer, and I'll say, okay, I need a boot. It has to have either attack percentage or speed. And then I want to order by crit damage. Right? And I can say I only want 6-star. And I can say as well, I need a crit rate roll. So it gives me 142 potential boots. And it's giving me based on the ordering of crit damage, which is what's more priority for me. I can even order it then by attack percentage. So I could take these ones, for example, off Whisper. Would give me no speed, but I could do that. The life ones off Rorik. Relentless ones off Val, maybe. Crit damage, crit rate. It's one of these top 5, basically. Yeah, exactly. I don't need a roll. I just need... Well, no, what you can't do is do it over all sets in-game, last FFW. You can't do this in the game. Because this is not like putting it into categories and you don't have to click through all of these. You can literally see in one view. I can look at it all and I can see which ones are going to work. Because I can summarize based on things. I can basically say, I don't want substats. You can't exclude in the game. So maybe I don't want anything that's got flat stats. Right? I can exclude those. Right? Then I can basically say I want triple rolls. You can't do that in the game. Right? I can basically say, show me every single boot that's 6-star that is either attack or speed with critical rate required on the substat that's got health, attack, defense, and is triple roll. And it has a triple roll. And then it gives me these pieces. So these basically are the best boots that would fit this parameters. Except for I absolutely require crit damage and attack percentage. So now I basically have analyzed it down to just 2 that I want. It's one of these 2. Because it has everything that I want. It's got attack percentage, it's got crit damage, it's got crit rate, it's either speed or it's something else. And to be honest, it's probably going to be that Stone Skin boot off Newt. Because attack is pretty bad on Stone Skin anyway. You know? So, based on that, we would find the Stone Skin. Newt needs rebuilding anyway, because we've got him in his silly... When Merciless was busted, we put Newt in that build. That would be a Merciless build. I don't know if it's worth. I'll be honest, I don't know if it's worth. I mean, it could be. It's a big loss, but we are gaining... Keep in mind, though, the gear that he's currently wearing doesn't have lethal. So this isn't like a... This isn't like a comparison with lethal. This is a comparison between, like, a clan boss build. So, you know, of course I'm going to lose a lot more because I'm actually having to go and find... Like, it would be the same if I went to lethal, right? I'd lose a fair bit. Obviously, the amulet's not maxed up as well. Look, so... We're losing a lot of crit damage there. So if we don't need as much crit rate, we could potentially go looking elsewhere and go, well, maybe we don't need to go so crazy on the crit rate. And pick something like these. Or even like that, but that's a bit too much. Or maybe we have a look at a different weapon and drop the weapon down, right? Something a bit more amicable like that. No speed, though. One thing to check as well, of course, is... do we have anything in the inbox? Somehow we've got that in the inbox. That's merciless. Five-star crap. Maybe. This stuff is might be, well, that might be better. The triple rolls, these, that's a potential good one. That's not going to be very good. We've got a mythical one there with crit damage and speed. We do have another 5-star glove in there, but obviously we're going to use the 6-star ones. That's wrong faction. Dwarves, wrong faction. Yeah. Yeah, you can look at the exact details. Yeah, you can't gear search on this. That's why we built the inbox feature, so you can actually review the items that are in your inbox. It's also got champions and other things as well. Why did he drop the highest? Really, Castle? That's hilarious. So, like, for example, if we, like, that's a potential build. Obviously, I'll optimize it now. It's just obviously looking at what we got here. See, if, like, the other thing you can't do here, by the way, is you can't filter by set. So, you can't actually filter this by set. So, if I just wanted to look at all my merciless pieces, I have to look for them. I can't find them. Right? It doesn't allow me to do that. Optimizer does. See, I got 2 supersonics. If only that was merciless. Can we get a chaos ore to basically swap the set? Because if that was merciless, we'd be loving life. Look at that. It's really good. But, you know, we don't have merciless. It was not in merciless, so it's this. Which in itself is fine. It's just, you lose 7%, right? And also the Ascension you lose on. Of course, it rolled attack. Like, you would lose on the Ascension bonus. It's only going to go up to, like, 9%. So you're losing about 12% crit damage. And it didn't roll well either. So, you know, that could be an option. This one is just... it's not an option. And to be honest, his banner is very good. You know, the banner is as good. Banner is crazy. The ring's very strong. Even this is very strong. I don't really want to lose that. But there's no way we can make 6 out of the gear that we've got over here. Let's try it. Let's try optimizing him. Ratholos, Blade Master. Optimize. So, reset. We're going to go damage mode. I'm going to pick his A3, because if we pick the A2, it's just going to ignore thing. We're going to do this. We're going to max the thing. We're going to ignore P1. Well, I should just let P1 in. Battle. We're going to pick Hydra. We're going to go Nightmare. We're going to go 6-star Cruelty. Dut. We're going to go this. It's going to have increased attack. Should be fine. Stats. What do we think is a good speed? Dutchy, what do you think is a good speed? You've been messing around with Hydra concepts. Yeah, I could have Nobo. We haven't looked yet. Yeah, like 240 is what I was thinking. Look at the difference in the slots tab, by the way, guys. It looks so much more, like, user-friendly. To me, anyway. I feel like it looks so much more user-friendly. And it explains what these secondary substats are, which it doesn't do right now. You know, I know what it does because I'm an experienced user of the optimizer, but many people wouldn't know what any of these things do. And then we want Merciless 5, I think, and Merciless 1, and then leave that amulet open. It's frustrating you need like 6 Merciless to get the ignore defense. It really is. Glyphs, we'll go full gear. Why have I got Axie? I don't need Axie. Alright. Let's see what I can do. Let's see what I can do. $6.8k attack, 230% crit damage. So it's basically taking... It's recommending we take Jintora's boots instead. Which I'm surprised. I would have thought it would have taken the Newt's boots, but there you go. But again, I would imagine it's doing that because it's got an attack percentage roll. Because we haven't got custom Ascension open here, where it's going to pick... I bet it's picking it because it's got 20% attack. Whereas if I went to look at those boots, the Newt's one's got flat defense. So that's where the custom Ascension is going to be really valuable now, because this is going to recommend this build, but actually it might have recommended the Newt's boots instead because it's got a better Ascension. Because if you compare this, right, it's got flat attack roll of 40, crit rate of 13%, and attack 16 plus 7. Whereas Newt's boots would have had 24% crit damage, 12% crit rate, and 12% attack. Right, because it's the same boots. Newt's boots, right? Newt's boots. If you have a look at this, if I show this on screen, you can't tell me, surely, like, I can look at that straight out the bat, and I know for certain that 4% more attack plus flat attack is not going to be better than that much crit damage. It's picking it because this is flat defense, not crit damage, not attack percentage. If that had attack percentage, I think it picks these boots. I really think it does. Now, it will leave him a bit squishy, though, because if that build goes through, his base defense is 1013, and he would have had 0.2, so he's going to lose 200 defense. He'll put him down to 2100 defense. It also depends as well what this rolls. Where is it? It depends on what this would roll, because it's recommending this shield. So if that rolls speed, it might change the build again. Did I get your reaction to the speed? I would aim for Termial, fill block, and then go fast enough you can get to the next one speed buff. You would aim for a turn meter fill block and then go far enough so you can get into the next one with a speed buff. One of the blocks I think is 239 to 286. Yeah, so the team that I'm going to be pairing it with is Archer and Mikage. Man, I really hate them burning silver. I said I wasn't going to do this artifact enhancement event, but I guess I am. Roll defense percent. It's not so great. I was hoping it rolled speed. I was hoping it would roll speed. But, I mean, that does mitigate the loss of the defense that we're going to lose on the thing. And obviously, it's not factoring in potential crit damage roll on the amulet. Right? This can go to... I don't know what the actual percentage is at 9-star. Believe it or not. Because I don't have 5-star gear. So, I don't actually know what it is. Does it tell you somewhere? Does it tell you anywhere in the game information? Or do I have to go data mine it? It's in the optimizer somewhere. Because I would have had to code it in. So let's just go find out, shall we? There. Let's see, what is it going to be? Primary Ascension bonus for critical damage is it 14%? Wait, no, sorry. 10%. Does it cap at 10%? 10%, right? What I mean is, if your speed is 240 or 270, you fill your turn meter on the same number of ticks, so you won't be the spot in that range. So, oh, you mean the you're on about the milestones, right? Yeah, you're on about the milestones. The what is it called? I know what you're on about. I'll get the image now. The 2 meter divisions. Gotta find this. I gotta find the spreadsheet. There it is. I always remember this. This you're on about. This. The breakpoints. Yeah, the divisions. Yeah. So for example, 239 to 285 is 6 ticks. 286 to 375 is 5 ticks. But it's always difficult to go just... This is if you have no increased speed, right? So, for example, if I want to be in tick 5, well, I can do a reverse engineering of an increased speed, right? So if I do 240 times 1.3, that'll get me to 312, right? If I go 250, that gets me to 325. So if I want to be in Division 4, I probably need to be... like 375 with speed buff, or 376 with speed buff, or 276 with speed buff will get me into Division 4. But again, we've got Archer. That's going to give us 40% turn meter fill. We've got Lady Mikage is going to be giving us attacks. We've got speed buffs going in. We might have other forms of turn meter boosting. We have Relentless Mikage. So it's very difficult to say, oh, well, just go 240, you'll go 4 turns to tick, because it might be actually a lot more. It's also dependent on the boss as well. You've got Divisional Dragon. You can't... I know what you're saying is correct, is keep in mind, like, what you're trying to essentially say is if you go 240 speed or 285 speed, just in the same division, so it doesn't matter too much, which is true until you add in lots of criteria. So that's always what you've got to keep in mind, that you might get dragged down into Division 7 if enemies are a lot faster than you. Likewise, you could get dragged up if your team boosts you into those higher divisions. That's how on Clan Boss, we can put someone down at like Division 8 at like 200 speed, and they're going 3 turns to the Clan Boss, because actually what we're doing is we're dragging him, the Clan Boss himself, down to like Division 20, because we're pushing him back constantly on the tiebreaker. Because until he actually has the highest number of turn meter units, he's not going to take a turn. So as long as I've got champions up in Division 4 that's able to always collect their turn meter back greater than the champions in lower division, then I can force them down. That's what Divisional Dragon is. You're basically forcing them to go from Division 8 to 9 to 10 to 11 to 12 because they keep losing the tiebreaker. I'm thinking we run Newt's Boots. Like, there can't be much difference between these. It's recommending a speed boot. It's like just changing the boot, it is. Do we think it's worth? I don't know. Do we do it? Let's do a poll. Merciless or not? Based on this, you're seeing on screen. What do we do? Keep in mind, Merciless is over-calculating here. Well, it's not actually fine here. It's okay here because we've got 6 pieces. If you only had 1 piece, it would be counting the ignore defense, but it's fine here because we've got 6 pieces, so... You think Martial Ed does more damage as Blade Master? No. God, no. Martial Ed can't touch a Blade Master. Not when you set him up the way I'm going to set him up. I'm pretty sure Blade Master will dominate Martial Ed. There's a video with the free-to-play rules and restrictions I can watch. Yeah, if you watch one of Hell Hades' live streams, or if you watch his kickoff stream that he did, the video that's pinned on the top of the page, I'm pretty sure will explain everything on the free-to-play website page. Check the build versus lethal. That's a good idea, yeah. That's a good idea, actually. I'll screenshot this. Let me cancel a poll a second. Let me cancel the poll. Let me cancel the poll. End poll. We'll redo the poll. Ignore the poll. We'll take this, and then what we'll do is we will remove the set requirements. And we'll let him rip on just raw stats. Okay. Yeah, if you set up Ratholos correctly... So if you think about it, Martial Ed can do consistent damage. Ratholos can basically one-key the entire difficulty of Hydra in one attack. Martial Ed cannot do that. He may be easier to set up, but in terms of a ceiling, there's no way that Martial Ed will come close to a Blade Master in terms of a ceiling. Because if you get the right setup of the Blade Master, he's just going to absolutely dominate. Sorry, Ratholos. I'm going to be calling them Ratholos, Zenogre, Archer, because I cannot say the full name of the Archer, and Alatrian. Honestly, it's not that much different. And this is using my entire account. I've let it use everything, right? I've let it use everything. It's actually not that much different. It's telling me that Merciless is going to do more. I think that's just because Merciless is miscalculating itself. Probably. So it's, what, 600, 700 attack? 40% crit damage difference. So, based on this, Merciless or lethal? What is this song that's in the background? It's awful, whatever it is. It's terrible, whatever it is. The answers are yes or no, yeah. Oh. Okay. I'm a disaster class. I know what I'm doing. Professional streamer moment. Which build do we go with? Merciless. Lethal. It's fine. It's fine. It's not a problem. Yeah, so what are we getting with this set? Just so everyone knows, we're getting a 6 out of 6 Merciless. That's going to give us reflex bonus and 5% more ignore defense. Because you're getting 35% ignore defense, right? Technically, are we getting cruel as well? Yeah, so we're getting 5% more ignore defense, and we're also getting reflex. But the lethal build is giving us more stats. So that's the decision we make. Yeah, but keep in mind the bonus HP would be swapped out, right? Right now it's calculating 2,400, 3,000 extra HP. That 3,000 HP is because of a bad Ascension stat. What you got to also, I suppose what we got to factor in as well is what are we losing and gaining? Right? What are we losing and gaining? So looking at it, the top row is all defense. So the lethal build has 20% more attack. But it's backed off this. It's fine. It looks pretty even. I was just comparing what was on the what's on the other Ascension. All the other stats on the other Ascension is also bad, you know? Yeah, the other one's ripping my gear apart, but I'm not really worried about that. I'm going to be rebuilding my entire account. Okay? I'm going to be rebuilding my entire account. Stats over sets. In this instance, when it comes to Hydra, 9 times out of 10, it's sets over stats. Because the value of Reflex and Relentless in Hydra is significantly higher. What's the Reflex percentage? It is... I'll check in game now. I can never remember what it is. 30% chance. Duchy. Reflex is 40. Merciless is 30. Relentless is 18% extra chance. Merciless is 15% extra chance. You say that, Ben. The A1 does a lot of damage. Yeah, I did the bosses in Dragonair Wagner. Well, I did 2 of them. I destroyed the ice one, the one for Frost with Ice Blast, and then I managed to get to like 7 million just on Israel Aziz, or whatever his name is, with the fires. It's pretty much the same thing, Kirk. The only difference is Merciless won't actually proc Reflex if you're not damaging with your ability. For Ratholos, that doesn't matter. So in this instance, it wouldn't matter. But for example, if you put it on someone like a Oella, then Merciless wouldn't give you Reflex procs because it's only going to ever happen on the A1, not A2 or A3. But for Ratholos, it's fine. Yes, they do, Ben, but you also got to remember AoEs suffer a 40 to 60% damage penalty. Single target damage in Hydra is very valuable. So his A1 getting a 200% boost, I'm not worried about it. I'd much rather, when it comes to Ratholos, and this is the camp that I live in right now, I would rather have more 200% opportunities than try to force the A2. Because you're already trying to get the A2 to fall in line with an AoE with everything else, with Hex, with decapitated heads. It's already very difficult. I'd rather just have the opportunity to have more 200% opportunities than just trying to get everything to align perfectly, because I think that's going to pay off better for you. I think it will generate more consistency and better damage output than trying to force the A2 to the 200%, personally. I'm going to be running with Mikage, for example. So she's already going to be giving him an ally attack. So that's already a problem. It's going to accelerate the path. So I might as well invest in the acceleration and try and get more cycling and track it in my brain. I manual Hydra anyway, so I can track things. If I need to delay the A3 because I know the A2 is coming up, then I can do that manually. I get in auto, you wouldn't, but I manual Hydra fully, so it's fine. I should have mentioned as well, these aren't the boots that I would use, are they? We should have had the other boots. How would have relent the set? Okay, let me save some screenshots here. So this one is Mercy Gintoro. Let's save this one as too many folders open here. Lethal. Let's run it again with requiring Relentless. Could you just turn off his A3 so the reflex gains procs on thing? Well, the A3 does a ton of damage. This is what I mean. Like, the A3 is as good as well. I don't actually think turning the A3 off is bad. Like, you lose 30% crit damage if you turn the A3 off. I actually prefer the A3 on. But it could be different. I mean, this is where the experimentation is going to have to come in. Is it actually worth the A3 or not? Do you still think Lethal is best at the use for the Forge Charms? Yeah. I do, yeah. It's going to take you forever to get enough Merciless sets that Lethal isn't going to be relevant. So you're still going to want to farm Lethal. That's the Merciless build. That's the Relentless build. That's that icon is Nergigante Archer, but as you can see, the name has kind of gone a bit scruffy. I'm going to have to figure out how to name that file properly. Now, just to put that in perspective, it's about 20,000 difference in damage. Yeah, that's why I want Mikage, because I won't need to do Mischief tanking. Exactly. Until Mikage, I can't use the A3. Once Mikage comes in, I can use the A3. That's why I want to use her. So that's that one. 6.8. So that's basically between Lethal. It's substituted a lot less attack for crit damage. This is going to be like Nightmare, probably. Nightmare or Brutal. If Neldor's passive attack can trigger other Neldors, then a team of 5 Neldors could probably never stop attacking. Probably it's unique, Alisaro. Most of those types of passives end up being unique, where only one will activate. I'm pretty sure it is. You want... Yeah, exactly. I want the ignore defense for the A1 and the A3. I'm not actually optimizing around his A2, see? So, like, for example, if I was doing this for a thing, I could actually say, well, optimize around his A2. I'm optimizing around his A3. If I optimize around his A2, it should absolutely not calculate defense at all. Now, it's not going to matter for Relentless, because Relentless is Relentless. But if I took the sets off, it should assume, because I'm attacking a boss, that it's 100% ignore defense, assuming that the game is, like, the multiplier is easy enough to read. Yeah, look, see? If I pause it, it's giving me... Oh, it's still giving me that. Interesting. I wonder if his multipliers are not reading correctly in the optimizer. I haven't, like, whenever I do tests for new champions, I always look to see if there's anything weird in his multiplier. But I wonder... yeah, that's why I didn't check his multiplier properly. Okay, so I need to bug fix his A2. Because they've used the condition relation target is boss, not target is boss, it's not actually filtering properly. So it's calculating this as if it's not doing true damage. That's why the number is wrong. This should be doing true damage. It's not calculating it correctly because of the way that they coded it. That's not too bad. I can fix that. Why is there 2 though? Oh, because it's AoE and single target. I should have checked that one. That's my bad. Because, of course, it's 2 attacks as well. So it's like, is it the AoE or is it not? Multiplier-wise, it's fine. But when you look at the when you look at his skills here, like, we got 2 things. I need to hide the second passive. He's one of these complicated champions they put into the system. So it doesn't really matter if I do that or not. That one's fine. It's actually not ignoring defense anyway. At all. So I need to fix that. So the only other thing that to test is what kind of build if we went for these boots. And then we said don't optimize around boots. And then we said we want merciless. We want 5 and merciless 1. $6,400 attack, 254% crit damage. No, it'd be fine, honestly. All it meant, what's your name? Akaton Stilts? Akaton Stilts? I don't really know. What it basically means is it probably was recommending lethal and savage gear for you, even on the A2 against bosses, because it wasn't recognizing that it can do 100% ignore defense. It shouldn't matter. I feel like this is the best build. One, because it's the cheapest build, and 2, because it'll only ever get better. A cat on stilts. There you go, Charles. I knew it was something like that. I feel like it's only going to get better as we get more gear. So I can easily substitute the banner and the ring when I get a better one. And it's a pretty good speed considering. You know, and obviously we can replace the health. So in terms of like, if we just optimize the Ascension stats right now, we can get on top of this. Obviously we're going to make it squishier, but 80 plus whatever a rank 5 attack is. What's a rank 5 attack? Let's have a look. Health. Where is it? 80. 66. Right? So it's going to be 80 plus 80 plus 66 attack. So we're going to gain plus 226 attack. And we'll have plus 10 plus 30% crit damage. If we swap the gloves and we swap the amulet. So that's plus 30% crit damage. So that will take us up to 254, 264, 274, 284. So it'll be 284, 6, and then we add 6400. So 6626. And then we've also got boots, which can give us either speed if we want speed, or we can go for attack percentage. And if it's attack percentage, we would gain, what's his base attack? It's like 1-4 something, isn't it? His base attack is 1487. 1487 times 0.2. So we would gain, so his final potential build would be 6,923 attack, 284% crit damage. I have to do the math then. Some people have mentioned that Mikage is changing format will now. I'm not really sure why. Yeah, let's do it. Let's change it. 82% of you wanted it anyway, so we're going to do it. And it's also the cheapest swap. Because all of this, it's like 2 gear swaps. And Newt needed to be rebuilt anyway, so that's not really a problem. I'm going to... I have no space. I'm going to have to spend my life in Sand Devil farming enough dust to be able to get the items I want, mind. But, you know, that's a whole nother problem. Let's just sell that. I'm probably never going to use that one. Okay, so equip. Yeah, when I get more accessories, maybe in like 500 Amius kills, we can We can get it done. I mean, I haven't actually max glyphed this either. So if I actually push max glyphs, it can go even crazier. Because that helm is almost as good as it's ever going to get outside of having crit rate and speed. I'm not going to get... The chance of me getting anything better than that is so slim that I might as well just keep that one. Get our new gloves. Right, now we need to just put some gear on people a second. Who wants to be a mule for a moment in time so I can do this in peace and quiet? You can be a mule if you want. You just hold on to some of these really nice pieces. Hold on to that. Hold on to that. Hold on to that. Hold on to that. Thank you. Just give me enough space to do what I need to do. We'll have a look in the marketplace now, see if we've got a soul for him. So one thing I wanted to test, which we haven't been able to do yet, is does Phantom Touch proc it? I don't think it does, though. Very much doubt it. I think we tested it actually on stream. It doesn't, does it? I'm sure someone tested it for me. It's a shame to lose this, though. It really is. It's such a good army level. Look how much we're going to have to upgrade this. Maybe we'll get attack. If we get attack, it's great. Oh, it's great. It's attack. Oh, go on. Go on. Give me crit damage. Oh. Damnations. I have to farm that out. It's actually kind of good to give me attack. Max. Max it out. Oh, 3 out of 3. Oh, that one's gonna... Come on. There we go. So what, might as well use a resist once. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Yeah, I hoard all my soul stones, though, for a soul summoning event. Right, then. Where can we improve? That's got a 1%. I mean, it can take a HP percentage one. Just gearing one champion has cost me 9 million silver. 9 million silver. That's pretty high end. All right. Let's see. Where can we optimize? Okay, well. All right. 5 and 5. That's a good start. It's not really warranting. I mean, does it warrant a 5-star glyph on these? A 6-star glyph? That could be better. Does it really warrant a 6-star glyph? I don't really feel it does. It's close, but... This does. Come on, perfect roll. Okay, well, it's close enough. That's pretty good. All right. Masteries wise, we're not changing it. I don't know where we're getting the extra speed from. Did I not glyph something? I don't think I glyphed a chest, did I? I think I missed a glyphed on chest. There you go. $236. Where am I missing all the attack from? Oh, because we haven't maxed out these. That's fine. We haven't ascended all these yet. Got to get some more oil. Actually, if I can get some more basic oil, I can take that all the way up now. And we can also ascend this, see what we get. But this needs to be dusted. Like, so much of it needs to be dusted. These don't. These just need to be farmed up and upgraded. See, I got the mini ones. I just haven't upgraded it yet. So I'll do the banner next, probably. I guess I'm going to farm silver again because I'm back down to nothing. But this is for fun, though. I like spending silver on this stuff because it's more fun. I should just figure out... I think I've done this Dungeon Divers, so that's fine. Champion training I'm going for... I don't actually know which ones I'm meant to be skipping now. What am I on? How many am I on? Let's see. I'm on 60. So... Champion training will give me 65, 75. Champion chase will give me another 15, 85, 90. So there's 10 left to get between the remaining events. There's no Ratholos soul. There is a Creatin soul. Probably should pick that one up, if I'm being honest. Oh, I've run out of slots. That's it. There you go. That is a sign of a true hoarder when he's run out of slots for his inventory for souls. That's a sign of a hoarder. It's worth it, that, for Fire Knight. Alright then, should we take him for a whirl? You got Ratholos, nice. Should we take him for a whirl? Let's see what he can do in this difficulty, shall we? We'll put him in this team here. We'll take out you, because you were a problem last time. And, I don't know, we'll just bring in... What do we got here? AoE Duke's Defense, Duke's Attack. Duke's Attack. Farrakhan. All right, let's see. Am I on the right screen? Yes, I am. Okay. New and improved Ratholos. Let's see what he can do. We're on Brutal. It's a pretty good basis. Nuke Archer, just as a thing. At some point, I'm going to book my Archer. Don't really know when. Okay. This one's true damage. Not going to do as much because obviously we lost some damage. That's fine. So let's counter 2. So many buffs. That's 3. Oh, we're losing people here. 4. Next hit's the big one. If we stay alive, which is looking a bit ropey, I'm not gonna lie. It's looking a bit thing. I think I probably should have bought block buffs rather than a Farrakhan, but hey. No healing for her now until we get a cleanse. Now, if I attack the head that I want to attack, I will kill myself. I do not want to do that. So, because I'm just going to reflect all the damage back to me. I mean, I can try it. But if I use this ability right now, I'm going to kill myself on that Wrath head, I think. Oh, it was AoE anyway. Okay. Let's just bring what we should have bought here, which was... Go. Whoopsie. It's fine. It's all part of the master plan. Burn. God, I wish I had protection set in this. It'd be so cool. Two. We gotta keep track of it, see? 2. Three. 4. So I can't use his A3 right now because I don't have enough debuffs, right? If I use his A3 right now, he'll get mischief targeted. That's why I'm not using his A3. But when Mikage's in the team, that's not a problem. Still got it anyway. It's kind of a blessing, though, because it gave me enough time to get back around to my abilities. I don't know if I've increased attack, though. Yeah, well, nice. It's actually a blessing, that was. Because now I can go 4, boom. Ooh, look at that. 7 million. Soften them up. And now I will AoE. Because we're going to reset. Cleanse, strengthen. See, his A3 there was like 1 million damage on its own. So now, that's 1. Now we've got a basic... This is where Mikage helps a lot. Because we can cycle back around to our A2, our 200% much quicker. That's 3, I think. No, it's 2, that is. That's the second hit. Try it. Third hit. He's going to wake up before I get to do anything on him, so it's fine. Slow him down. Fourth hit. Oh, that was the 4th one. Ah, damn. I lost track. That was the 200%. But you see what I mean about the A1? Yeah? Like, you see what I mean about the A1? It doesn't matter if the 200% lands on that, because that was still a 1.7 million hit. Right, we reset the counter now. It's fine. I should have A3'd there. I was saving the A3, thinking that's when I would need it. But I was wrong. God, this arch is so grossly broken. Anyone remember what we're on? A1, it was A3. There's an A1 over there. That was an A3 and A2. So we're on 3 hits. Gotta kill this Torment Head, though. I wonder if that counts as a skill usage. Someone asked me that question. So either the next hit is going to be a big hit or it's not. If it's not a big hit, then fear doesn't count. If it is a big hit, fear counts. It doesn't. So if you get feared, then that's not counted as skill usage. It's good to know. I'm sure it's 4. I could be wrong, though. Maybe I was wrong. It counted on Hedwig. Maybe I just miscalculated then. I don't know. Maybe I just miscalculated. I've lost track now where I'm at. We need another 5. We need another big hit to know. It's very difficult to keep track of him with everything going on in Hydra. Okay, so this is the main problem with this team. He is kind of the sole damage purpose right now. And we don't really have Poison Cloud on enough people because, well, you know, such is the nature of Torment Head. That I have to wait before I can kill him. Yeah, there should have been something visual, shouldn't there? Okay, should be able to poison HP burn now. Hopefully. HP burn. Lovely. Nice. So much negative affinity right now. Boom. Well, Jintoro's easier though because every 5th one, right? So in the 3-1 clan boss, you know every 15 turns he's going to do one. He's going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So it's like that kind of concept. I hate that. This is like the worst position to be in right now, which is like where I've got Torment out. There we go. Basically need to one-shot the Torment Head whenever it comes out with this type of team because I don't have a solution for it. Cleanse it all away. Get rid of all that. Block buffs. Ratholos, do your job. Kill the Torment Head. Okay, well, you weak hit. Can't do anything about that. Burns. Rid of the fear. Okay, we didn't. Okay, we didn't. And can we just kill? Weak hit again. Seriously, just kill the Torment Head. Oh, the love of all is real. There we go. Okay. Right, now we need to figure out what number he's on. And that decreased attack's annoying. Cleanse. That wasn't the big hit. That was the big hit. Okay. So, count from now. That was the big hit. One. 2. What we got next? No provoke, thank you. 3. It's not great that our provoker is currently consumed, but should be alright. 4. Okay, so the next hit should do it. Because we counterattacked, right? Right, it's got a head there. Do we have HP burn? No. Extra turn? Nah. $705k on a non-HP burn head. It's not bad. Without, without weaken out. Gotta get back round to it now. Burn. Okay. Torment head. Absolute disastrous. That's 2. Three. Yeesh. We're not going to get decapitated heads again, are we? Four. Next hit is the big one. Probably should have saved the A2 for the big one, but there you go. Such is life. Hit that because I want to heal. Big one. Wait. Is that the big one? No, that wasn't the big one. I must have miscounted somewhere. The next one's the big one. Big one. No increased attack. Just go with A1. That's not the big attack either. Maybe the last one was because there wasn't any decreased defense. So that's 1. I think it was, yeah. Ah, damn. Torment head is so boring. It's just like annoying me. Two. 3. 4. The next one is good. The next one's in the window. But increase attack. So, how much can an AoE... So this is a good test. How much does the AoE with only 2 HP burns do on a 4-hitter with everything up that we want? It's pretty good. It chunked a lot. It chunked the middle head. I mean, it's not the craziest hit in the world because they're alive, right? That's not the point of this team. Oh, man. Mischief. Okay, 1. We didn't have HP burn on 2 heads there. 2. Oh, we're still on 1. Get rid of these fears. Do you see how easy this is with the archer, by the way? Like, this is how crazy this archer is. I am not struggling to control any of this provoking nonsense. That's 2. Weak hit. I think this rotation is particularly bad for force champions because everything seems to always weak hit, which isn't great. That's 3. That. 4. Oh no, that was the one. Damn, I did it one too early. Okay, 1-1. It's a fun little minigame to play in Hydra, though. It keeps you entertained whilst you're dealing with all the stupid mechanics. I'm feared, so I better not do that right now. Really? Are you seriously just eating my champion? Well, provoke. That's 1 hit he's done, right? It's 1 hit we're on. I've got rid of the torment head now. That's nice. 2 hits. 3 hits. Four hits. Now if I can get back around to this is the one. That's where I needed the extra turn. Because I'm going to have to attack it with that HP burn now. Oh, really? He stole my 5th hit. Damn it. Okay, well, start again. He stole my 5th hit with a provoke. As punishment, you will die. 1. Burns. Yeah, the Wrath Head was like 2. It's like 100,000 AoE when they're all up. That's not terrible. Considering we're not finished optimizing this build either. Three. This is brutal, yeah. Well, that's 2 more hits, and we are going again. See how we got background to this ability? We only just used this. That's 4. The next one is going to be the big hit. But we haven't got a decapitated head. So this is the challenge we're going to have, is can we actually get him in the window? Can we find that moment where we get everything that we want? And the easier you can kill the heads, the better. That's why, like, this is not a very good setup for him, because it's actually quite difficult to kill the heads. But, like, when I hit this head here, 550k on a living head is a lot. That's a very big hit. 550,000, right? Yes, Newt can do that 3 times on the Suffering head. Fair enough. But that's what was like that's very difficult to get on a non-max HP hit. So that's 1. I weak hit, yeah. It's not a great rotation for him. 2. Oh, there's a window here where we could potentially get back around to it if we're fast. If we can get back around to this in time. Three. I'm going to save that as long as I can. Extend the burns. Hex is out. This is where I need an extra turn. No, she's not going to give it to me. Ah, that stupid mischief head. Stole my turn. Ugh. Ruined the window. Here's my extra turn that I needed. For the next one would have been it. We might still be able to get on this, but it's going to weak hit on that head. Unless I can kill this head on the left very quickly and reset the turn meter. No, I can't. That's frustrating. That's very frustrating. Because I don't even have burnout. Venus is not fast enough, by the way. Because burn should never fall off. See, now we're going to do basically... This is like the worst situation. Losing increased attack because it got stolen from us. Half the burns are not out. And we've got a 5th hit coming up. So the only one I can really hit is this one. I'll still do a huge chunk on the Suffering Head. But still, I'm like... That was all because we like Venus is probably not fast enough here. But when we set it up properly, it won't be an issue. 284,000 on a living head, on a dead head. No HP burn. That loses a lot of damage. There you go. That's the second hit. And then is actually, can you get back round? This is why Mikage is so helpful, because she will keep the speed buff on all the time, and she's going to give us like ally attacks, so we can cycle back to our abilities quicker. That's why I'm saying I think I'm kind of subscribing to the camp of I'd rather just get back around to it faster. It's the third one. Because it's so difficult to get in the window, the last thing you need to be doing is trying to time it to perfection. I'd rather just get back to a 500% when in some form of window, just so I have a chance. Which is single target? 5. I think the next one is the big hit. It's either the next one, the one after is the big hit. It's the one after. It could have been that one, though, because he's got penalty down. Six. No. That's 1. Oh. Every fear is failing. Every fear is failed. Ugh. I hate the Torment Head with a passion. Heals back up. I don't know how far I'm going to go with this. I've lost track now, so we're going to have to wait for another one because of all that madness. I'll probably go to like boss count turn 125, and we'll see what the outcome is. I mean, for brutal, it's not bad. It's not like setting the world alight, but it's not bad considering it's like... I would say this team is very heavy in support. Imbalanced too much. Like, I don't really need Mithrala and Necmo. If I'm being honest, because I've already got Hex and I've already got lots of turn meter control. I really appreciate that poison dump on me. Thank you so much. Just go kill him. Right, burns. Boost everyone up. We don't actually know how much damage he's done in total right now, but we'll have a look after this. Still won that. Just want to get the Suffering Head out. There we go. Obviously, when the Suffering Head out, he's going to lose damage as well because he's AoE. Let's just get rid of some of this. Still, I've lost track of his 5-hitter. I'm waiting to see the big number. The only good thing about it is because the 5-hitter is so big, you'll see it. Now, the only downside with Fear as well, if Fear is indeed activating his passive, then if you Fear on the 200%, you're going to lose your big hit. Basically. So, Torment Head is an absolute travesty for this team. Killing Torment Head as soon as you see it is probably the highest priority you can do. Like this here now. Try and kill him. But like this is why this rotation is particularly bad for Ratholos, because he's weak affinity to it. So it's like the one head that you really cannot stand is the one that he's weak affinity to. It's just awful. Like I'm gonna lose her because I can't heal. Oh, Archer to the rescue. I just need a good cleanse. That's what I need. A very good cleanse. Wow, are we already on 1 turn consumption? When did that happen? Oh, man. Ah, frigging Fearhead. Oh, well, I guess we're going to end this run now because... Yeah, so this team is like too heavy on the support front. Because you can't put all your eggs in the Ratholos basket. It might come out in time, actually. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know, but I was getting feared to death. That's the problem. When Torment comes out, we just lose so much damage. It's kind of frustrating. Should be all right now. Once I get out of this. Here we go. Boost, Hex. Got that. We don't need that anymore. Oh, there was a big hit. I don't know if that was the big hit or whether that was something else. It could have been. This is what the situation... This is what you want more often. If you can have this up more often, where you've got these, not that. You don't want that. I really don't want the Torment Head up all the time. When you've got Lady Mikage, it solves the Torment Head problem because she will reduce the duration of the fear on you. And she'll always cleanse Ratholos at the start of her turn. So you basically get a free cleanse. Like, the more I've been looking at Lady Mikage's kit, the more I realize how, really, really strong she is for Hydra. Like, just because of all the way that all the things integrate. There's 2 hits. I'm pretty sure it's 3 hits I'm on. And now what I do not want to do is I don't want to kill the Mischief Head before the Torment Head took a turn. Now I can kill the Mischief Head. I don't really care. Now, if I can get a burn on the left with a weaken, and I can actually take a turn, that would be great. Burns, lovely. Burn on the left. She 3% did the burn. Are you serious? Okay, anyway. You defeated Amius. Congratulations. Well done. Yeah, the team I'm going to run is basically... Ratholos, Mikage, Archer, Fusion, Alatrian, and then a 6th. A burner. Don't know who I've decided as a burner yet. Could be Venus, could be someone else. That's the team I'm thinking of running. So you replace Mithrala with Alatrian. You replace Nekma with Mikage. You replace Ugo with the Fusion. Full heal. I love this archer. I can't get over how really, like the ability to keep this team stable is exclusively on the archer. Yes, Mithrala's cleansing. Yes, we've got healing from Ugo. What is keeping this team alive is basically archer. Exclusively. The healing, the hex, the provoke, the control, the turn meter boosting. Look how much turn meter boost she's going to get there. Oh, he didn't actually because she didn't land any decreased speed. It's actually quite bad because I shouldn't bring another decreased speed with this team. The fact I'm bringing Necmo is actually nerfing the archer because Necmo is placing decreased speed to which the archer then can't burst my turn meter. So I'm actually losing speed by bringing Necmo, believe it or not. I know that sounds like a crazy concept, but that's essentially what's happening there. That was the 100% hit there. Because I'm not placing the decreased speed, I'm not getting the turn meter boost. Yeah, I'll run her in Relentless. Relentless is very good if you need champions to take turns. Relentless is not very good if you want them to do damage at higher end, right? Because we want them to do damage. We do not want necessarily to run them in Relentless. We'd rather run them in actually like lethal. So I can do this. And just instantly get them back out. Now, obviously, that was like 100% ignore defense, so it doesn't really matter. But we've hit 100 million with this team. And I would say the Venus is a thrown together build. Not really optimized at all. Necmo in and Ugo. Ugo's a thrown together build. Mithrala's just an arena build. So we got like half of the team is properly built for this. And it's comfortably beating Brutal. It's not breaking a sweat. We'll run it to 100 million, then we'll see the breakdown. See, we're not getting that boost that we really want. That's really annoying timing. But it does highlight the difficulties with setting him up in the sense that you really need a solution for all the different heads that are going to stop him. The Mischief head taking his A3 if you do it, that's a problem. Things like, you know, affinity. I should be able to whack this head. Torment heads slowing you down because of fear. All of these issues are things you absolutely have to get rid of because otherwise your run is just not going to be like good. Alright, just got to get rid of this Torment head. Nice. All right, can we set this up? I'm pretty sure his 5th hit must be soon. It must be soon. Amount of times he's attacked. Don't give me that. I need a burnout. I hope she extra turned. She didn't. Damn. She did. I think he's going to, again, be in a situation where he's got a debuff. That wasn't it, so we're okay. We've got one more time. She hasn't got burn. Oh, it sucks. It's the problem, see, now I haven't got burns up. So I don't know if Venus is the best burn champion for this. There's the big hit. If that would have been a burn, that would have been the big hit. Anyway, let's end the battle. We're not going to save this key. How much has he done? 40 million. Now, pretty much 10 million of that from archers and blade masters. So 50 million in 34 minutes. So if you keep that at that pace, 40, 80, it's about a 120 mil run if we consider like how long some of the longer teams run. In a very like super support heavy team. Like we're not getting that much damage out because we're not keeping the heads decapitated. We didn't get a single moment where we got the setup. I don't know. I was expecting more. But I think it's just because, like, you know, Archer's not booked up yet. That'll help. Venus maybe not the best. Ugo, like, we've got basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 support champions here. You know, we just need more damage to kill heads quicker in this team. So the plan is to basically take out Necmo. Just let Archer do all the turn meter boosting. Bring in Mikage. Mikage will help a lot, because Mikage will help us kill heads quicker. Right, so Mikage will take Necmo's spot. We're going to take out Ugo Mithrala as well, and we're going to bring in Alatrian to basically strengthen the team and keep the team alive and also extend buffs. And we're also going to bring in the Fusion champion, because I want to have a Shadowkin to join the attack with Mikage, right? That's the plan. When Mikage A1s, the Fusion will join in. The Fusion also gives us the AoE increased speed that we would lose with Necmo. And then it's just whatever we want for a 5th, which needs to be a burner, right? Because we haven't got a burner. So it's like, find a HP burn that fits into that team. Which, you know, could be a Tumacia. That gets around not needing block buffs because we have a Poison Cloud, and it's a much more consistent burn because it's on every 3 turns. That'll help. The other thing about Mikage, this is the big thing about Mikage. This A2 is what makes Mikage gross for Hydra. The biggest challenge we've got in Hydra is 1, keeping the burn on, 2, killing heads, and 3, getting rid of some of the problematic heads. This one ability solves all of that, because she's going to attack all enemies. She's going to decrease the duration of any buffs. So if there's like a reflect or a block debuffs or something of that's going, she's going to increase the allies, all of our, and she's also going to decrease all of our debuffs. So the fear gets removed. So she removes any fears, any poisons get removed, all of that problem. Then she's going to increase the duration of all burns, decrease defense, hex, weaken, all of it. That's all going to get increased. And she's also then going to increase our buffs on a 3-turn cooldown. Plus, we then get the join attack, which is going to help. And then we also get the ally attack here, which is going to give us the increased attack and increased crit damage so that he can use his A3 without being a mischief tank. At the start of the turn as well, Ratholos will have a full cleanse. So it's really strong. It's really strong. And then with Alatrian, if I'm assuming I'm going to get him from the Hero's Path. With Alatrian, we get the increased defense back from Mithrala that we lose. We get the shield from Mithrala that we lose. And we also get a full cleanse that we lose from Mithrala. And we get a block debuff, which we don't have at the moment on the team, on a 3-turn cooldown. And all of it's protected. So it makes it even easier to run into that team. We also then have this A1, which has another chance of extending 2 random buffs on all allies for 1 turn. So you've got 2 champions that are going to extend buffs all the time. Protected, increased defense and shield, and block debuffs, full cleanse on a 3-turn cooldown. The aura is a bit of a shame it's not in there. Really is. And with the fusion then, what we're going to get is a weaken, which we don't have AoE. We're going to have an increased speed to replace the loss that we've had on Necmo. And she's going to fill it herself. And we're also going to get a decreased attack that we can target wherever we need as well on the 3-turn cooldown. And she herself will be another damage dealer because we just don't have enough damage. Now, the only downside is we haven't replaced a decreased attack and an AoE weaken. We've replaced a decreased attack, an AoE decreased attack with a single target attack, but we haven't replaced it with an AoE, especially if we want to go towards a Tuamacia, which feels like where I want to go. The only thing as well is Tuamacia isn't an AoE decreased defense, it's a single target. So potentially it's a bit of a problem. Mikage has the weaken. Yeah, but I wouldn't switch form. I'd never switch form in Mikage. It takes too long to get back. I wouldn't switch form with Mikage. It takes too long. I'd stay in this form. Michinaki, yeah, but I don't know if I want, like, it's either Michinaki or the fusion, right? And if it's not Michinaki, if it's not the fusion, then I've lost the weaken as well. But he would help with the burning as well. He would give us AoE, decreased defense, and decreased attack. I don't know if we could use him predominantly as a burner. And increased speed, yeah. Yeah, you would lose that, which you don't want. You know, where's the burn going to come then? Like, where's the increased speed? Which you could replace, like, is there an increased speed with a weaken? Like, beyond Zinogre? Let's have a look. Increased speeds with a weaken. So it could go Lydia. You obviously don't want to... You could go Theodore to activate, but that's a bit crazy. So yeah, if you bring Michinaki, you get decreased defense, decreased attack. Single target HP burn. Wait, Lydia doesn't have HP burn. Oh, she's weakened, yeah. So we'd have to replace the increased speed with someone like Lydia, but I don't know if... because he does too many poisons, and I don't want the poisons. He would over-poison the Provoke Head, and it would be a problem. Yeah, the Michinaki could be good, but then... I mean... yeah, part of me just wants to run... like, we won't have block buffs. So that's always a problem, right? If you don't have block buffs, that's going to be a problem. Which is why I kind of like Tuamacia, because it gets around the problem of what happens if a Poison Cloud comes out. Well, Tuamacia is just going to go, I don't really care, I'm going to burn anyway. And if you're running Tuamacia, it doesn't really make much sense to run Mikage. Now, especially because you lose your Weaken, and you absolutely need Weaken in the team. So it's just finding the last two spots, right? Who's going to be the burner? And who's going to be, like... no, Martial Ed's not really going to fit in this team. One, because he'll out... the biggest problem I have with Martial Ed is he outruns his own buffs. Because he takes the extra turn, you never can keep him with his buffs. He's going to lose increased attack more often than he's going to have it. And there are just better increased speed champions out there. Yeah, you could go for a Sissia. It does put us a little bit too force heavy, though. I will be honest. You know, and the burns are not reliably consistent. Like, the nice thing about Tuamacia and Venus is they're both void. Right? They're both void. I'd much prefer trying to find... like, would we have it? We'd have Mikage, Alatrian, Ratholos are decreased defense. Not that great the way we... I mean, I can rebuild Venus. That's not a problem. Venus could be the option. Tila doesn't really make sense because Archer's going to give us healing and Archer's going to give us Hex. So you kind of like go to Tila and go, I don't really need you anymore. Dreng doesn't do any damage. And no HP burn. I'm not worried about surviving per se. My concern with Sissia is will she weak hit constantly and therefore not get her extra turns, right? Because she only gets her extra turn if HP burn is placed on everyone. If she weak hits and doesn't land the decreased defense, there's a lot of risk to that. And she herself doesn't hit very hard. The nice thing about Tuamacia is a more damage heavy. She's more damage heavy. She'll hit a lot harder. The other thing about Venus is her cooldowns are a bit problematic. It's like a 4-turn cooldown, not a 5-turn. This is a 3-turn cooldown, which is fine. She also poisons, but this is a 4-turn, which is a bit of a problem. Whereas Tuamacia is 3-turn. Also, Venus can't place through Poison Cloud. Bit of a problem. I feel like Tuamacia has to be in this team. I just don't know what we do with... I don't know if we can... like, we do... this champion is going to have a decreased attack. And we are going to be able to extend a lot of these debuffs. It is on a 3-turn cooldown. There's a fair probability that with all the boosting that we have going on, the decreased speeds and everything else, that we will be able to get like enough decreased attack out to the heads that matter, which is the Wrath head and the Torment head predominantly. She does, you're right. Yeah, it will. That is a problem as well. But at least it's conditional, right? It's a little bit more conditional. She'll only place decreased speed for 3 turns on targets with less than 50% turn meter. So it's more conditional. The thing is, the probability is we're going to be going so fast that we'll be extending the duration of the debuffs from Mikage. Will we ever get the turn meter boost? I don't know. Yeah, you can't depend on Tuamasia's decreased speed. But it does happen. Yeah, you could go Mordecai. The only problem is Mordecai doesn't bring too much else. I was hoping for a better... Like, keep in mind, this team doesn't have decreased attack AoE either. Right, because if you go Mordecai, you don't get decreased... You just get a bit of turn meter boosting. But you don't really get enough. And again, it's on a 4-turn cooldown. I really feel like we need a 3-turn burner. See you later, Charles. Artak. Yeah, Artak, though, is locked into my Ice Golem team, so it's a bit difficult. And... You know, he's good, but he is locked into my Ice Golem team. I don't think I don't know how much I need to depend on decreased attack, you know? He is compesting, yeah. But he's also extending, and we do have another extender, right? Crypt King Graal, that's an interesting option. Where is he? So we got AoE Burn. I mean, it's a single target decreased attack, but it is a single target and it's guaranteed. Like, pretty high chance, 60%. Not really sure, though. Skrunk. Does weaken. So, yeah, this is the challenge. It's like trying to figure out who's going to fit in the last spot. I'm pretty confident that between, you know, these abilities and the Nergigante, the team will be pretty tanky. I'm not too worried about taking damage. It's just... I don't have Ignatius. It's just, who do we fit in this last spot, you know? It's like, who completes the roster? We obviously... The main thing we need to bring is a burn. That is the big thing. And Kyoko can't do it because she's got this weird thing, isn't she, where she doesn't place decreased stack, she'll place burn. Like, that only works if the decreased stack's on a less duration. It's never going to work. You know, Cupidus kind of needs Venus, so I haven't got space for 2 of them. Trunda. Riho would be great, but it's single target. And we haven't got debuff spreading. And he would be okay, but he's random. It's not great. Eleanor will single target, not great. You got Herndig. But that's conditional, so it's not going to work. I mean, it feels like it has to be Venus or Tuamasiya to me. That's what I've been leaning towards, is Venus or Tuamasiya. Because all of these are not really going to help me. You know, and at least with Venus, we do get that AoE decreased defense and weaken as well. Because it is important we get back around to that weaken. She can be built in Relentless. I don't know what she's built at right now. Yeah, see, this is the build she was in. She wasn't in any build at all. She was just like 238 speed in Relentless. Some random build. So I could just completely rebuild her. You know, potentially just put her super fast so we get back around to this A3 much more often. My main concern is what happens if we lose... the head dies and we can't get it back because it's 4-turn cooldown. Which obviously we could decide to go Michinaki, right? Which is a fair shout, but over the fusion. But then if we go, I mean, maybe that is better. Maybe it's better. We drop the fusion, but then we lose increased speed, and you can't lose increased speed. That's too much of a loss, and we lose increased speed. That's why the fusion is so good. And this is what I've been saying about the fusion. Why she will be so good is she's a damage option with increased speed in her kit. So she's offering that others cannot offer. You know, he'll put it on himself. That's not really going to help us. Salad's going to outrun his buffs. That's the problem. Salad will always outrun his buffs, and then he'll be on a different speed difference to everyone else, and that's the problem. That's why I'm not a massive fan of Mashaled. I use him on my Brutal team, and it's always a problem. I can never keep increased attack on him. I can never get him to do the damage I need. Is she better than the bunny? I mean, so what do we replace? So if we go Michinaki, so if we're going to go Mikage, Archer, they're locked. Mikage, Archer, and Ratholos, they're locked 3. Alatrian for 4th for support. Then we've got 2 spots. Right? And in those spots, we need Weaken, Burn, Decrease Attack, and Decrease Defense. Those 4 things. And the problem is, and increase speed, those 5 things. Bunny doesn't give enough in one kit. He only gives increased speed. He's not going to give us, like... He's going to give us damage and increased speed, but where's the decreased defense? Weaken, Burn. So we'd have to go Michinaki, but then we don't have decreased attack at all. And we absolutely need some form of decreased attack, which is a problem. But if you then go Michinaki and you drop Venus, you haven't got Weaken at all. So you can't go that route either. So what we need to do is find 2 champions that can satisfy Weaken, decreased defense. Not so much, decreased defense is less important because we do have Ratholos, but it's kind of important. Weaken, increased speed, burn, decreased defense, and increase. Weaken, decreased defense, increased speed, burn. And there's another one, I forget. Decreased attack. 5. And obviously if we don't go block buffs, then we got to be worried about the poison cloud. Yeah, we'll be raiding into them in a moment. Venus, Uko. So we get block buffs, decrease attack. We lose increased... Well, I suppose he does have increased speed, yeah. I mean, we can use his increased speeds. Yeah. It's a 4-turn cooldown, but it will get extended. And we get an aura. We do lose a bit of damage, though. Right, we're going back to that. We are kind of indexing back to just 1 damage dealer, right? Because Venus isn't going to be a damage dealer. Uko's not a damage dealer. The Archer's not a damage dealer. Alatrian's not going to be a damage dealer. So we are back to where I didn't want to be, which is full support. That's why I like the fusion, because the fusion could be damage with utility. Michinaki would be damage with utility. If we go Venus, Uko, I think we lose a lot of damage. You know? You can't rely on Krisk Pask if it takes too long. And I think Krisk's AoE increased speed is not great. Because he doesn't put it on himself. So he puts himself out of sync. Also, he's going to decrease speed, which we don't want. Increase speed, weaken. Decrease defense, Lydia. Decrease attack. And we have a block buffs on Lydia. Yeah, you might be right, actually. So if we go... And we get strengthened then. Actually, that might be the answer. You might be right there. So if we go like... So this would be the rough team. Newt comes out. Mithrala comes out. Venus comes out. Just take him out. Take that out. So we're going to have it fronted up by... What's the best aura here? Let's see who's the best aura. Mikage doesn't have an aura. She's accuracy. So we've got accuracy, resist. Ratholos is dungeons. Alatrian, I think, is dungeons. So Alatrian dungeons, Archer's dungeons, Ratholos is dungeons, resist, accuracy, resist, and Venus doesn't have an aura. So probably the best thing to do is just put the accuracy aura in with Mikage. So the team would be basically like an accuracy aura. So I'm just going to put Mithrala in Mikage's position. Then we would have... take this out. Then we would have Archer. Then we would have the Fusion dude. The new login dude. Wherever we can see him. Why is he not in recently used? Oops. We'd have him. Then we would have Lydia. Like so. We don't really know, but we reckon it'll be... I reckon it'll be like Shards, Souls, and Training, or Shards, Souls, and Diver, something like that. And then you're saying... What was that, the other one? Michinaki. And then Alatrian, which will be like, I don't know, someone ghosty. Gembo. So, we get increased defense, shield, block debuffs, cleanse. And decreased defense, weaken, increased strength, increased speed, strengthen. So we get everything you want in terms of utility support there would be fine, right? We get cleanse, block debuff, strengthen, increased defense, shield, increased speed. Great. Then we get decreased defense, weaken, decreased attack between Michinaki and Lydia. Great. HP burn with Michinaki is going to be difficult, but we're just going to have to try and hope that the A1 from Mikage can get it out consistently. The good thing is we will have a buff debuff extension with Mikage, so that'll help keep those burns out. And then we'll have decreased speed, provoke, hex, healing from the Archer, pure damage from Ratholos, and then Mikage joining that. That looks good, doesn't it? Yeah, I think it's Monday. Yeah, his passive, absolutely, Dennis. So we can, like, what I meant is the A1 will force the Mikage will force the A1, and then everything else. We actually have so much hex in here as well. We'd have to look at rebuilding Lydia. Because right now, Lydia is built in hex. And it will break my brutal team, so we'll have to rebuild the brutal team to do it. But Lydia, she is currently in cursed. So there's no point having her in cursed when you've got Michinaki and Nergigante Archer and debuff extension. That's just crazy. That's just a waste. So we'll have to figure out what set to put her in. I don't really know what other set to put her in, if I'm being honest. Build her in Relentless, I guess. Alright, she won't need regen, honestly. The Archer heals so much. If you go back in the VOD, you'll see how much it was. Like, the Archer will heal for, like, billions. She's so crazy. Could go supersonic, right? What artifact sets have we got? Supersonic? Full nuke supersonic? Dark Elf? I don't know. Oh, I'll tell you what would be good. Can I do it? One. There's one. Please tell me I have a protection. Oh, you got to be joking me. Are you joking me? Come on. Please tell me you're not joking me. I'm one protection amulet away. One. And I have to deal with these stupid 5-star stone skins. Oh, that's what she needs. 9 out of 9 protection. So that when she buffs, she's going to place 2 buffs. That's going to give us 10% more damage on Ratholos. 10% more damage on the team. But I'm 1 away. I'm 1 away. Are you serious? Like, are you absolutely joking me right now? I can do a pretty good banner. Accuracy, it's pretty slow. But it'll do its job. And I got a ring. Because this 5% more damage, that would be crazy, right? Because if Ratholos does get his moment in time, say like he hits for 15 million, well, 10% of 15 million is 1.5 million. So a protection set would basically grant me 1.5 million more damage. Well, the 6 piece doesn't give me what I want. I don't care about the protection status. Everything's going to be protected anyway. What I cared about was the bonus damage. You can't really, because you can't change the set. It's the set that I need. It's all these stupid Trender teams that keep costing us victory. I'm actually curious, how many stone protection sets do I have? Let's have a look. Look at them all. Look how many attack amulets I got as well. I think I sold some of them now. There's 1. Orcs, Lizardmen, Ogryn, High Elves, Night Rev. Can I do a protection set Night Rev? No, because I don't have a protection set on the banner. Who else buffs in this team? Mikage, Shadowkin. Can I do a Shadowkin? Look, there's a HP ring. Amulet, 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 amulet. Don't let me down. Amulet. Oh, god damn it. The only one I can do is Orcs. Who the hell exists in the Orcs that could do a 9 out of 9 protection? Teela. Ha, doesn't do buffs. Kreela? Hmm? Interesting. Oof, Rack of Viletide, eh? That's the problem. It's like... Oh wait, there's another amulet there. Hang on, let me sort by... Can I sort by faction? There. Okay, sort by faction. So we've got a High Elf. We can do High Elves. We can do Sacred Order. We can do Ogryn's 2. Lizard is 2. Skinwalkers is 1. Orcs we can do. And Shadowkin we can do 1. But High Elves we can do. I'm still chasing the Sylvan Watchers one. Look how little I've got for Sylvan Watchers. It's so poor. Cannot get a protection thing. But if you look at Stone Skin, the other one. Look how many attack amulets I've got. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's another one down here somewhere. 5. Like, seriously. Why have I got so many attack amulets? It's brutal. Anyway, Sylvan Watchers. I've got plenty down here. Look. Shadowkin. I can do a Sylvan Watcher. I can do a Sylvan Watcher's Stone Skin. That's not a problem. Shadowkin we can do 2. What do we got here? Demon Spawn, I can do 1. Ogrins, I've got tons of rings for some reason. I don't know. So, yeah, I mean, basically, that's the team, right? I do have Tutoria. So ideally, we get a protection set on Lydia. If we can get a Lydia protection set, that's probably the best set for her. Outside of that, not much, you know? I don't think there's a better set other than protection for her in that team, because the buffs will give us bonus damage, which is what we care for. Should I max masteries for Syl or Ratholos first? I think Ratholos. He's going to be in more content than Syl. Syl doesn't need masteries to do a job. Ratholos probably does. Being honest. Anyway. I'm going to leave it there. Thanks, guys. We got our Ratholos build. I'm going to see what I can do. It's a bit of a work in progress. Tomorrow we're going to get Mikage. Can't wait. And I do have an Archer spotlight coming out tomorrow on the Archer. It's going to be titled, "This Champion Should Not Be Exclusive." That is the title for this Nergigante Archer. That's going to be fun. And I will do a Hydra video on Ratholos. But I got a lot of Sand Devil work to do. Somewhere in between the next 6 months, I got to find the time to get enough oil to ascend all of this. Right, because I need attack, 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 crit damage, crit damage. He's still very much massively underpowered. Because until we get all of these bonuses, right, we can lift all this up by another like 20% damage. Until we get those bonuses, he's still a little bit weak. I haven't really looked at what area bonuses I can put in here, actually. It's been a while. I got 1,450 medals. I haven't really looked in ages. But like, I can get some ignore defense, I can get some more speed, I can get some more crit damage. I don't know how expensive these are. I can buy more crit damage or more speed. What are we prioritizing these days? Speed or ignore defense? I feel like ignore defense. But maybe speed is just better. Not accuracy. I can find accuracy. It's always either speed, ignore defense, or crit damage. They're the most important factors. It just is terrible that it's so expensive on Hydra. Like, I've got my finite up to like 8 now. It's pretty good. That's as good as I need it, really, for mostly for that. I will do accuracy at some point, Darky. It's just right now, if you told me, do you want to go faster or do you want to find a bit of accuracy? I'd be like, I'll go faster, thank you. So, but I mean, the ignore defense will be good for his A1 and A3 and also a lot of like Michinaki and other damage. Speed, though, will just give me more time to take a turn. I'll have the team built within 2 weeks, Dennis. Don't you worry. I don't need to book Nergigante Archer. You just watched me do... Just as an example, Dennis, you just watched me make Nergigante Archer sit in that team, and she's completely unbooked. How much have I got? 600. Oh, I could do, if I do a speed, I can do this, and I can do that. There you go, look. Double bonus. Lovely. I need to get back to doing live arena. 2% more ignore defense, and 2 more speed. Lovely. A little bit of a bonus there. But yeah, like, in terms of booking, Mikage I can book straight away, because that's really all we want booked. I don't really care about the rest. That's all I want booked. Right, and I've already got like 7 mythical tomes. Thanks to chat last on the stream, we've got loads more books now. So out of the people that need booking, We've got this dude. He needs 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 books. We've got 22. Michinaki already booked. Lydia already booked. So I need to book one champion, if I'm being honest. But we're not going to use the Blade Master now. That's what we've said. We're going to use Michinaki, who's already booked. We'll use Michinaki with Lydia. Both of them are already booked. So I'll probably book Blade Master at some point. I'm pretty sure I can build her into a clan bot. I'm pretty sure I might build her into my... I might try her as a rabbit substitution in Fire Knight Hard. We'll see. As a curious content piece, can she replace the rabbit and do a good enough job, or is just the AoE wave clear too good on the rabbit? It'd be really interesting to see. Now that I've got Neldor, I've got Creodan, I've got Gory, I've got them all. I do think Neldor might be better than Gory, though. Or Neldor with Gory. I haven't decided. Let's have a look. But her 4 hitting is really nice. It just helps you get back around to your abilities. It's really nice. But yeah, so to be honest, like it would be, I think it would be nice to actually book the Archer, because I will get like this guaranteed. That's probably needed. And I will get back around to this a little bit quicker, but it's not, she just did 100 turns or whatever it was without needing books. I didn't get a single cleanse. You know how crazy that is? That entire run we did on Brutal, we didn't get cleansed once. Not a single time. That's insane. No, I haven't done that math yet because I've only just got Creodan like a month, like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. So I haven't had a chance yet, no. I haven't. So yeah, so I'm gonna leave it there, guys. Can Zinogre replace Jintoro and Emic? She doesn't do decreased defense. So you'd have to fight, as long as you've got someone that can do decreased defense, then maybe. Maybe. She does hit a lot of times. She's much better. I've got a clan boss team already prepared for Zinogre. She's much better in a more complicated team. The team that I've got planned. It's not like a very good, it's not like a full auto team. Like it needs a little bit of setup, but it's a very good team once it's done. It's like it needs 2-turn setup. That's the team that I have planned for her to see how well she can do. Because I think I can activate this a lot. So yeah, yeah, they just changed the description. So yeah, I have a 6-star Glen Spear. I've just not used him yet. Test him out, you know. He actually hits quite hard when he does this extra hit. I think he'll hit quite hard. So yeah, so I need to make a new fire thing. But what I'm going to do probably is like think about that document I was talking about and see if I can put together a plan of how I can just restructure my account to make Cintranos a little bit more comfortable, because I find myself getting highly frustrated all the time by this nonsense, and I need to find a way forward. Oh, look, we can get some oil here if I just do this quickly. I do that. Get some oil quickly. Ascend that shield on his on our new Blade Master. Die. Look at that. 4, lovely. Blade Master. Please be attack. Don't make me have to dust the entire item. Attack. Yes! We don't have to dust this one. This is the only one we don't have to dust. We have to dust pretty much everything else. That needs to be dusted. That needs to be, that needs to be, and that needs to be, and this needs to be. So like 4 of the 9 items need to be dusted, or 5. But apart from that, I think that's my only item I've got absolute max glyphs on. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I haven't really thought about my Fire Knight team yet, but I need to. So yeah, so I've got to basically now awaken the crap out of this guy and go and farm about 1 billion energy in Shogun and Sand Devil so that I can dust. It's going to be brutal. At least this one is much easier from Shogun. This is easier to dust because it's only one, like, it's far less possibilities in this one, right? Into dust, so it'll be fine. Yep, we will probably be looking at Finite on Monday. So there we go. Anyway, guys, have a nice weekend. Good luck if you're summoning on the ×2 voids. I hope you don't get Chitalis. That's what me and Scratch are calling it. Chitalis Blade Master. Nobody wants him. Hopefully you don't get him. Hopefully you get something good. I will be back Monday. I will be working on getting our new features on the Optimizer live, hopefully by tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. Oh, look at Whisper go. She's just wrecking this guy. And yeah, we'll see it. We'll see you soon. Bye.